Legend of Korra? It's called Corix.
Yes, it is, which is strange because that actually kind of
Relevant.
is similarly named. Regardless, Corix Transitional Facility. It's on the moon of Lal 8. It is the size roughly of the state of Tennessee.
Oh, I thought
So,
Texas.
no.
Oh,
No, it's the
said
state.
Tennessee.
Been very clear from day one. It's the state of Tennessee.
So is it like the shape too, or just like it's like that many miles?
A rectangle.
I would say it's the exact shape.
Sure, it's the
In my
exact
mind.
shape.
In my mind, it's the exact shape.
The reason why I said that specifically because it is a rectangle. It's like a long rectangle that they built it in.
Rectangles are not. Yeah.
It was in the state of Wyoming.
That's a kind of a more square. Anyway, it's more square in fact. Oh,
Maybe like a
Does
rhombus.
it matter? The rectangle, is that plot relevant?
Oh, who's opening the door? Who's me?
Colin's being difficult.
I'm just saying, is if it's not plot relevant for it to be a rectangle, then why not make it a square? So I don't have to picture the state of Tennessee being the exact size.
Squares are rectangles. Nerd. Technically, legally, mathematically. Also, if
Mom
I'm
was bringing
Yes, but you know what he means.
Regardless, that's the rough square mileage.
yes.
It is very large. Just
What?
to paint the picture for those of you who aren't here, it's made almost entirely out of white metal on the inside, fluorescent lighting, things like that. There was a picture I posted earlier today that shows one of the control rooms that we'll be going to later today, as well as a picture and art from last week that shows you the solitary confinement cell block hall that you guys broke into. So essentially what y'all did is you guys landed on here, negotiated basically to be able to land, to waive the 150 gold docking fee and land for free, because Kato's built different like that. And then proceeded to break into the facility by getting out of the small spaceport, sneaking out at night, making your way tens miles through the woods onto the footprint of the facility, where you found small grates that led underground that Lucy was able to climb down through. And basically like these small, like very hot steaming grates. She snuck through like the ventilation system and was able to get into an area that had a trap door that led, like a maintenance door that led to the surface. She was able to unlock it from the inside. You guys have now broken in. You guys came down into the main body of the transitional facility, into the solitary confinement block, where there was a man, this elf guy, who was being escorted to an interrogation room as you guys popped down into this place. He noticed you and immediately started attacking his two guards. You guys helped him out, killed the guards, and met this elf guy. He introduced himself to you as Damien. There's pictures of him in art chat. With that, he essentially said he would help you guys accomplish your task if you guys helped him get out of here. So you guys then went and broke into the main terminal hub. Really, it's not the main the main control room for this one sub-block, which had one guy in it watching sports, eating noodles. You properly shanked him right quick. Rook stole the noodles.
Thanks, right quick.
Exactly.
Thing to say.
Rook stole the noodles, and the rest of y'all basically got a... Then Damien hacked the terminal. He got a readout of the rest of the station. Where you guys needed to go next was to the main administrative center for the entire block, Block W. You made your way up there. It had 7 people in it. You got the jump on them, killed all of them, and now have access to part of the central computer. From here, Damien was able to access information from around the place, and he is from around the entire facility. And the only way he was able to come up with a plan, with the help of y'all, because y'all actually came up with most of the plan earlier on, to be able to get your people out. So what he was able to do is essentially, right where we're about to start, he has physically manufactured a data card, which, when inserted into the central computer of the entire facility, will put in a... You said I cut out? No. a data card, which when put into the central computer of the facility will trigger a work order. What the work order will do is basically instruct guards to take your family members, along with filling the rest of the people out with people from Ungrad, onto a ship, which you guys are then going to steal and fly out of there as if nothing is wrong. So you guys are going to need to impersonate the pilots and guards and help steal this ship. Whilst doing that, that's 2 phases of the plan. So you guys need 3 teams. Oh, also, the third team is explained by this. The problem is, shift changes in 1 hour, so you need to figure out a way to delay the shift change. The plan is going to go as this. You guys have selected 3 teams. Team 3 is in charge of causing the distraction and getting back to the Wolf's Mane so that you guys can fly out and meet the convoy that's going to be bringing the prisoners so that you can destroy whatever ships are with it and then sail off into the deep as if nothing ever happened. So that's Team 1. Team 1 is sabotaging. Team 1 is going to be, as decided last week, Stone, Rook, Damien, and Rennick. You guys are going to make your way over down to sub-level M. You're going to raid the contraband lockers for getting some of your loot back. Damien wants his weapons back. Rook needs some stuff. And then make your way up to Barracks 7, from which you are going to infiltrate into Barracks 7, posing as maintenance workers. You're going to need to kill a maintenance worker as well to get their identification clearance. But posing as maintenance workers and sneaking in to the maintenance corridors that have access to the primary life support manifolds for the Barracks 7. You're then going to sabotage the life support manifolds to initiate a lockdown in this sector and delay shift change. From there, you're going to basically, these guys are going to sneak out and get back to the Balosphere. That's Team 3. Team 2 is going to be comprised of Toth, Lucy, Elizabeth, Trogdor, Giannis, and Sarah. And their job is going to be to sneak down to the locker room on sublevel J and either convince or eliminate and dispose of the bodies of the team that is prepping there to take over or to kill the team of people that are going to be put in on assignment for the main prison transport ship, or convince them to give you their badges, because you need the brooches that they have with their identification to be able to scan in as the people that are supposed to be on the ship. So essentially, you're going to go down and get their brooches / kill them in order to then sneak aboard the ship so that you can take it over when necessary. And then the final team, Team 1, is Kato, who is going to be given the data chip and is going to need to
top to bottom
bluff and sneak his way into the central control HQ of the entire facility, find the main computer, and enter the card into a data slot on the computer before escaping. All before the emergency is called for the manifold sabotage. So, and then he's going to need to, after that, sneak back down to Hangar D, which is where the ship is coming out of, and get aboard the ship with the rest of the party. So, that was the plan that was explained last week. Any questions?
Nope, I understand what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
What's Gracie's character doing?
She is with the group that's going to be taking aboard. She's going to be with the group with Trogdor, Giannis, Sarah, Lucy, Toth, who are going to be taking over the going down to the locker, killing the guys down there, and then hijacking the prison ship.
I think I would say to Damien and be like, man, you have the same name as one of my best friends. I think we're going to be best friends.
I forgot about that. He's going to look, he's going to be like, oh.
Is it okay
He's
if I
gonna
play
be
Dame?
If we get out of here, you can call me whatever you like.
No.
Phone,
I'll take you up on that.
Dude, so much free will.
I'll let you guys determine what you guys think. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
I roll like this.
So we're really going to trust Kato
A
doing
little bit of gay
this.
jokes.
Damien's gonna look at you, Kato. Can we trust you?
Of course, I would never do anything to get myself killed. So, yeah, of course.
Kato, just so you're aware, someone I really care about is getting put on that ship. And if you fuck this
Really,
up,
you have people that you care about?
Hmm.
I never
If
would
you-
have guessed.
if you fuck this up, you better pray to whatever gods that may or may not exist on your world that they kill you where you stand.
There are no gods.
Because
But
if they
okay.
don't kill you and they just decide to lock you up somewhere, I don't care how deep the cell is, I don't care where it is, I'm going to find you and gut you.
That's really productive.
Don't
Productive attitude.
don't fuck it up.
Then why don't you do it if you're so concerned?
Because someone has to fly the ship.
I could fly the ship.
And besides, you're best suited to this because you're unbearable to talk to, and no, you cannot fly the ship.
Well, thank you for calling me unbearable to talk to. I appreciate that.
Javen, are you recording?
I am.
Good. Just making sure.
I've been recording since the beginning.
Damien is going to look towards you, Kato. You seem like a man with strong survival instincts. Am I mistaken by saying that?
No.
Well, then I think that we can trust you. Because if you fail, you die, and we all die. And if you succeed, then you at least have a chance of making it out of this.
My thoughts exactly.
He's going to look back towards Rook. You can count on one thing. It's survival instincts in a do or die situation. I'm sure you can relate to that.
I can relate to that.
Good.
Let's just get this over with and let's see if it either fails miserably or works.
He's going to we can do this. 3 groups, 3 teams. If any of us fail, well, if Kato, if you don't get that data card in, there's not going to ever be a ship scrambled to bring people aboard that we can hijack and get these people out of here. If the team trying to get aboard the ship fails, we won't be able to seize control of it and we won't be able to rescue anyone. And if we fail, well, we're all going to get discovered, or you won't be able to fight off whatever crew or whatever defense convoy they've put with you. And you'll be taken to the work order site, figure out the work order was never put in, and all be executed. So, there's only one way we're all making it out of this alive. We have to have implicit trust in each other, or we all need to go walk back the way we came in, or the way you all came in, and leave now. So, he's going to look at Rook and look at Kato. Can you do that? Just for a couple of hours.
Of course. I mean, I'm not the one causing issues here.
I will attempt it.
Well, I'm glad that you will make the attempt. Trust me.
Suit, I will splatter your damn brains all over the wall.
Enough of that.
Fuck up.
Rook. We all understand your feelings about Kato. I've only been with you for an hour, and I already know quite well. He knows. You know. We need to trust each other. It's the only way we're making it out of this. I know you understand that. We're going to rescue your friend. And Kato's going to do his job, and maybe he'll even show you something when he does. In the meantime, some of us have longer ways to go than others. But first, he's going to reach over to the terminal where there's this, like, small, like, slit. And he's going to pull out this card. And this card is about roughly the size of a playing card. But it seems to be made of clay inlaid with some type of silverish metal. And you can see all over the top side of it are different arcane scrollings, runes, lines, things of that nature. It's just, like, completely patterned on top. But on the back, it is blank. And you're going to see, but first, none of this works. Rennick can't pull this off. You only get one shot at this. A card with this much data takes many minutes to burn, and we won't have time for me to program it all in and make the sabotage. So you mess this up, well, we're going to get found out, and none of this is happening.
No pressure.
You got
I'm
this,
sure you-
Rennick.
Guidance.
No problem. Something I've never seen before. A tool I've never used before.
What kind of artificer are you if you can't make use of the tools that you've never seen before?
A good
Who
one.
asked that question?
Damien didn't. He said, I have no doubt.
Question.
And I would take some words of encouragement, though. Look over at the mummified
this.
Warforge. Not from you.
Oh,
But thank you for the attempt, Trogdor.
I cast guidance.
that was so sad.
Toph just
So
goes,
you're getting guidance.
yeah, that would be helpful in this trying time.
I just passed Trogdor's arm. That's very fair.
It's very
Um,
muscular.
You pass the muscular. Okay. You pat
Give me
the
the
muscular arm.
Can you give me some creatine?
You get the guidance. Tart, are you gonna get or not Tart? Sorry, other campaign. Toth, you're gonna give him bardic inspiration.
Yeah, so I mean, you should already have. I think you were one of the people that got 8 temp HP, I think, and then it lasts 10 minutes. So I was like a little concerned that it might go to waste. But this will all be 10 minutes, I guess. Sorry, that was out of character, of course.
What lasts 10 minutes?
The bardic inspiration lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, he needs it for the skill check. So.
Okay.
And then Damien. Go ahead.
I think I would. Rennick, what do you exactly have to do?
Smart person things. Carve this rune.
You need to do what is called arcane scoring.
If anyone can do it, Rennick, it's you.
Can I also give him the help action?
Yes, and then Damien's gonna show you the thing as well, Rennick. So it's basically gonna be like he's gonna pull it up. He's like, you need to do this symbol. He's gonna pull it up on the dashboard or on the like hovering smoke illusion screen, and it's basically this X with like this half circle on the left side that kind of goes around part of the X, and then like kind of like a W that's kind of very small that's like inserted into basically the X has one longer strand and then one shorter cross. On the longer one there's like a W on the top right and bottom left. That's kind of like crossing over it. And then a couple of like other lines that pass over the circle and the X essentially.
Okay.
He'd be like, this is what you need to do.
Easy enough. What am I rolling?
Yeah, Arcana. Base intelligence check. Not Arcana because you're not proficient.
In that
Are
case,
they messing with that?
I'm just gonna
You have
start doing it.
advantage, a D6 and a D4.
Yes.
All right.
Don't
If
fuck me
anyone
up.
I need everybody to shut up. If anyone speaks, I will shoot you. Okay, so natural 19, 26.
What's the total? You don't have proficiency on this check.
I didn't add proficiency. 31.
Okay. So you're just like, after a second, you're gonna like, everyone's like holding their breath. You're gonna step back and you're gonna pick up the card and you're gonna show it towards Damien. He's gonna be like, I've never seen better.
Just comes with the game.
I give Rennick a thumbs up.
You know
I
what?
knew you could do
I
it.
would match your thumbs up. I'll give you a thumbs up back.
I imagine Trogdor like forgot to stop holding his breath.
And then he like suddenly is like gasps for air. He's like, I'm sorry, I couldn't hold it anymore. Did you do it?
Yes, I figured it out.
I never doubted you.
Thank you. Your words are a great comfort.
I know.
There's no change in voice. You can't tell if that's serious or not.
He believes you. He thinks you're telling the truth. Why would you
Trogdor's a
lie?
simple guy.
And actually, I don't even know if Rennick is serious about it or not. That'll just be up to the audience's interpretation.
Trogdor's
Put your
also...
guesses.
What?
I was going to say, put your guesses down in the comments below.
Trogdor is also going to lean over to Stone and be like, I bet you that when we're done, Rook and Kato will be friends. Once we successfully pull this off, it'll all work out. You'll see.
Who are you saying that to?
Stone.
Oh.
Stone just looks at you and is like, he's just gonna nod his head, like, sure. Yeah, I agree.
I knew you'd get it.
I'm going to also hand you Boris,
Oh my
And-
god.
and Boris is gonna go with your crew.
Boris! Yes, holds him very, very, like when somebody doesn't know how to hold a baby and they just don't want to hurt it, that's how Trogdor is holding it.
Boris is gonna give Trogdor advantage on all of his attacks.
Let's go.
W. Boris.
I will guard him with my life.
Boris.
And oh my gosh, Stone salutes you with the helm salute and nods, like, thank you.
She's right here. She was meowing and running around frantically looking for her siblings. She was not.
I guess we then go to our
Yes.
separate jobs.
Yeah. Let's.
Sorry, I was just talking with Amber really quickly. I didn't mute, did I? Anyway, so as you guys kind of walk out, Damien's gonna look towards Group 2, which is Trogdor and Giannis's group. Which it's Giannis, Sarah, Lucy, and Toth. And he's gonna be like, which one of you is in charge?
That would be me, of course.
He's gonna look. Whatever you do, if you kill the people down in the locker room, hide their bodies. If you don't hide their bodies, they'll be found quickly, and they'll run us down Once they figure out who the guards were that were killed. Or when I mean hide them, I probably mean dispose of them if you can. That's the only evidence of where we went that we'll leave behind. That they'll be able to figure out before we're safely away.
Makes sense. Be nice if we could do it without combat, but if it comes to it,
Do what's necessary. The plan relies on you. He's going to look towards Kato. One thing. I don't know how the computer is, or how the terminals are set up. You're going to need to go to the main terminal. Hopefully that won't be too hard to find in the control room. Once you're there, you're going to need to find a data card slot. You'll need to put the card in, and hopefully it'll already be powered up, and it'll automatically read the card. If not, you're going to need to get onto the computer and manually read the data card with the terminal.
Well, since I've never used a terminal of any kind before in my life, I feel uniquely qualified to do this.
It's not that hard. All you need to do is find the terminal the card is connected to, and then find.
Simple.
He's basically gonna be. You'll need to pull up the file diagnostics, and then you're gonna need to find the sources and make sure that that card is turned on. That card reader is turned on. That's all you need to do.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
All right. You somehow have a feeling that you can do this. Is what he's actually going to say.
Somehow I have a feeling half the things you just said were complete gobbledygook, but who knows?
What?
I don't know.
Gobbledygook?
It means nonsensical. I didn't understand pretty much anything that you said. I'm just gonna go with the flow, and we're gonna figure it out.
All right. Well, how about this? If the card slot you find is red, it's not being read. The data's not being read. If it's green, you're good to go.
That I can probably remember.
Green
But
is
since
good,
I've
red
never
is
used
dead.
a data card, I don't know what a data slot looks like. I don't know how to use a terminal. There's still a lot of missing gaps here I'm gonna have to fill in.
The card slot will be a narrow gap about this big, just big enough for the card to fit in. And it will have a light next to it that'll be either green or red.
Really convenient for them to include a little light.
Well, it's so they can know whether the data cards they put in are being read or not.
I guess.
Anyway,
That's all I have to do. I just put it in, and if it's red, I'm good.
you put it in. If it's green, you're good, and you just walk out the front door. Now, you guys are going to start walking down the hallway at this point.
I thought you said it needs to be red.
No, it needs to be green.
Just kill him.
We're all gonna die.
You don't happen to be colorblind, are you?
Do I happen to be colorblind? No. But on a real note, how do we know that we have the same words for colors when we're from different planets? Your red could be my green.
What color? He's wearing a green jacket. What color is my jacket?
Green.
That's the color it needs to be. It seems like we're good. It seems like we're all working correctly now. Anyway,
maybe we should draw it for him so he doesn't forget.
the color. Okay.
No, I'm just been messing with you. That's not for real. I'm still pretty lost and scared.
He's gonna be like, well, I'm glad that you can keep your sense of levity in a crisis. It is something not many people can do, and it's actually a useful skill. So hopefully that will put you in good stead.
Well, I've been in a crisis for several days now. It's pretty much an ongoing thing. You get used to it.
Stone Presto's an image of an exit. Like let's leave. Basically, is what he's saying.
Makes sense. He says, yes. Okay, so you guys are going to walk back through into the portal room. He's going to, he's got this brooch in his hand, which has this red ruby fixed in the middle, and it's a brooch of a black hand. He's going to scan it on the middle portal, and he's going to toss you the brooch. By the way, at this point, you guys have 9 outfits, so all of you guys would be over your clothes, have either... Okay, so you guys have 2 chainmail armor outfits, and then you guys all have black cloaks. You have 7 black cloaks. Who's wearing what? Or disguise self? Because you all do need to be in disguise.
I'm disguised.
I've got to disguise self up as well.
I think I have to wear a cloak.
You got a black cloak on? Okay.
Yeah. I am also much shorter than everyone, so should I maybe just be a prisoner or something?
No, there are dwarves amongst the ranks of the enemy.
Okay.
I'd be wearing a cloak for sure. Hopefully just like way over my head so it wouldn't like stick out weird.
I think there's enough for everyone to be cloaked if 2 people are disguise selfing.
Well, there's 10 of us and only 9 items, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
Well, so technically we don't need... So there's 8 of us,
cloaks.
9 items.
We have 8 cloaks. And then either Trogdor or Giannis is going to need to wear... Unless someone else can disguise self, someone's going to need to wear the armor.
Chowder can wear armor.
Okay, so you'll leave your armor behind and add... and put on the other chainmail. It's still chainmail armor, so it'll be the same as what you have stat-wise. It'll just be all Banified.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay,
I don't need
Great.
armor, but I don't have disguise self, so I need to put on the disguise.
a cloak. Oh yeah, so you guys have enough cloaks for everyone else. So Trogdor will put on armor. Everyone else will put on these black cloaks. You have one. Again, if you go into art chat, I posted the pictures. So all of y'all have basically the cloaks that the jurors would have on, except for Kato, who has this kind of half cloak, half officer uniform. And then as Damien scans the brooch, he's going to toss it back to Kato, or he's going to pin it back to Kato's lapel. And it's basically this black hand brooch with this red ruby on it in the middle. And he's going to be like, you go through that portal, you go through that portal, you're going to go to a central portal hub. You walk to any other portal nearby, you scan your brooch, and you scan your brooch, and it should be able to take you to where he won't be any in your portal nearby. So you're going to a portal hub. Around you, according to the schematics, there should be a bunch of other smaller portals. There'll be one large one on the far end of the hall. You go up to it, you scan your brooch, and it'll take you to the main control room. You understand? Kato?
Yes, I understand.
Once you're in, you do your mission, you come back out. You're going to need to figure out... From there, the portals can get you anywhere. You're either going to need to ask for help, which may be a dumb idea, or you're going to need to use... There are these small terminals. You're going to need to use these terminals to navigate around.
I pat Damien's leg, stop talking. And then I minor illusion the schematics, and then I point at Kato and point at the schematics. He has keen mind. He should just be able to memorize this.
Yeah,
Yes.
I do mind, and I just memorize it.
Okay, so Damien's going to be like, actually, this works perfect. So he's going to show you how to go in to the main control room. He's going to then show you go back to one of the portals. All you need to do is press HHGD. and then that will take you down to the hangar sublevel that the ship is going to be leaving from. From there, you're going to need to figure out a way to talk your way on board the ship. It should be the only ship leaving from that hangar.
Perfect.
That's what you need to do to get out. For the rest of you,
Before Kato takes off, I don't know when Kato's taking off, but I was like, Kato, this may seem like a lot, but just use your logic and reason. Stay cool and calm and collected. You'll get out of it. And that's a bardic inspiration.
All right. Bardic inspiration activated, I guess.
Activated.
Activated. Little light.
Locked and loaded.
the light bulb above his head he can just use.
Yep.
Damien's gonna be like, to you, Toth, you're going to need to use this to go down to LCKJ, and that'll take you down to the locker rooms. You're going to need to wait. He's gonna look down at his he doesn't have a watch, but he's gonna be like, we're all gonna need to be on the mental clock here. I can keep track of time. Hopefully you can. Well, you don't need to wait. You can go down to the locker rooms now. Once you're down there, the other guards will come in. So you can be there before they are. Then from there, you may be able to convince them or fight them, whatever you need to do. That won't happen until Kato puts the card in, though. As for the rest of us, he's going to look towards you, Kato. It's going to take us not long to get back over to the manifolds. We don't have a lot of time. You're going to have, from now, 15 minutes to get in and out before we're, give or take 15 minutes before we're in and out setting up the sabotage. You understand?
Yeah,
Kato?
that's the perfect amount of time to do such a simple and definitely not super difficult mission.
Perfect. All right.
So we need to wait until that happens? Is that what you're saying to me?
I think what you need to do is you need to go down to the lockers, wait there. The foray party that's being put onto the ship will come to you. Then, from there, you can choose whatever you want. Try to convince them that they're mistaken, or bribe them into letting you go, or whatever you need to do. Kill them. Do what
So
you
they
need.
will, they will be the party that's boarding this ship that we are going to try to take their place, essentially.
Yes.
Okay.
The sublevel J, from what I saw, connects straight to Hangar D, so there aren't any other ships from what I was able to see in the manifests going out from there today. So that should be the staging area where they're going to send them down to.
Makes sense.
We have our plans. We'll see you all on the other side. Remember, you all are going to have a course charted for you. If you're piloting the freighter yourself, all you need to do is follow that course. Then, me and the rest of me, Rook, Rennick, and Stone will be on board your ship, and we're going to head you all off. Do not act, do not deviate from your course or do anything until we are attacking whatever convoy is sent with you. From there, fight back and help us as best as you can, but your job is to take control of the ship. There will be other enforcers on the ship besides the ones you have to interface with in the locker room. You will need to take them out between now and when the attack happens. All right. We're ready to go? I don't know how many of you know each other. If you have loved ones, say goodbye to your loved ones. But it's time to head. We don't have much time.
I go and pet Horace and kiss his head. Well, I'm wearing a helmet, so I don't. But
But you lean down, as if you did.
yes.
I wait until Kato is turned away to walk through the portal. I'll say, "Hey, Kato."
Yes.
I hold up a middle finger.
Very classy. All class.
Damien, Rook, Rennick, and Stone, assuming Stone's done saying goodbye to Boris, will all step through their portal.
All right.
Kato, do you go through yours?
Yep. I mean, I'm on the clock, right? I got 15 minutes.
All right, bet.
I'll figure out portal as quick as possible.
Okay, you hop through.
No hesitation.
You're not even going to say goodbye to your wife?
Oh, I mean, I feel like I have already said goodbye to my wife by this point. By the point that they're like, hey, you got 15 minutes.
It's go time.
Okay.
15 minutes to, like, save my life? The life and death? I don't even think I'd honestly be waiting for Stone to give me the finger. I'd just be Rook.
Stone? I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Rook to give me the finger. I would have
I'm being
already
implicated
gone. I
in
would
a
have been
crime I
like,
didn't commit.
I'm going through the portal right away.
Trog, Giannis, Elizabeth, Sarah, and Toth. Do y'all move through the other portal?
Yes.
Yep.
Fearlessly.
Yep.
Awesome.
And Sarah.
I said Sarah.
And Sarah.
Yes.
Oh, and Lucy. That's what I forgot to say.
Yeah. Sorry.
All
The
Six
rest
of
of
you.
us.
6 of you. 6 of you? 6 of you. Yes. All right. So we're going to start with the first part of Rook, Rennick, and we're going to start with the first part of Rook, Rennick, and Stone's mission, which is going to be going down to the sublevel lockers. So Damien's going to step through the portal. You guys are going to go into this large hub. None of the others follow you, because this is a different hub portal area than the one that Kato is going to. As it happened, you can see other people all dressed in black cloaks gathering, like bustling around you. This is actually a fairly busy thoroughfare. So as you guys are going through, Damien does not hesitate. He has his cloak pulled up. He's got his head kind of tilted down. A lot of people don't have don't have their hoods pulled up, but some definitely do. It's not abnormal. As he does, he's going to walk over to another portal. He's going to punch a code in, and your guys are all going to follow him. He's going to do the same thing in another area. And then you guys are going to appear in this dark, white metal tunnel. You're going to see this narrow door at the end of this corridor in front of you, as this portal just basically comes out of a wall. Well, it wouldn't be that narrow. It'd be a pretty wide corridor that goes to this wide, white metal door. You can see dim light coming from behind, through a glass window that's fixed in the middle of the door. What do you four do? It's Stone, Rennick, and
I guess we start walking down the hallway.
so you're gonna walk down to the hallway. Damien's gonna kind of put his back to the door for a second. Do y'all go ahead and make a perception check, y'all? Whoever's there.
Okay.
Rip.
He's doing some shit.
10.
19.
You hear voices on the other side. Somewhat hushed voices. What do you get, Stone?
All right.
21.
Oh, one. Okay, you don't hear anything.
So 21. 21.
Oh, 21, yeah, you hear voices on the other side. Probably about 4 voices in total.
All right. So, how do we want to play this? We want to get in, kill them quick?
We're in disguise. We can always see what the situation is like.
Might raise questions going through contraband, though. I don't have a good lie.
The window's fogged over, so you can't really see anything through it.
What are they doing in there? Just... Why is anybody in contraband?
Is Stone in disguise?
So all of them are.
What if we just act selfish and
Stone's
say we
a
want to go
Warforged,
look through the
right?
stuff, see if it'll get pawned off?
Stone is a Warforged, right?
No.
Stone is
That's-
a dwarf.
Who's a
That's Toth.
Warforged?
Toth.
I'm a dwarf wearing armor.
Wait, what? Sorry.
You're the Warforged.
Yes, I was kind of zoning
He's
out.
a Warforged in disguise.
Yes.
Yes, I was wearing a hood.
Well,
All right. Well, I guess we
just
can
making
just
sure we got
walk in
robots
and
in disguise on our side.
Yeah, let's just
You got
walk in
robots.
as we-
You said robots in disguise on your side, is what you said.
Yep.
Transformers reference. W. All right, Rook. What did you say?
I guess we can just walk in and act like we belong here.
Yeah.
Guess we'll see.
I message Rook. Tell them we are here to deliver contraband. Use a pistol. Use a carbine if necessary.
Good idea. We'll see how this plays out.
That's actually brilliant.
Open the door?
I'll open up the door.
I'd pull out.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you open up the door and you kind of peer in. You
I
see
pass out.
this large circular room with all of these like arced kind of circular lockers, or they wouldn't like embedded into the walls. This room is like domed on top, but it's embedded into the walls maybe 10 feet high. There's like a ladder that you can get to some of the lockers on top. Each one has like a glowing symbol on it. And they're just like all along the walls. You can see along the top left wall is 4 guards. You see 4 guards, the enforcers, similar to the ones that you guys had fought earlier, the 2 that had been escorting Damien. What you see is they've made their way about a quarter down this section of wall. Every single locker they've passed within reach sight is open. It's just basically like hanging open, and you can see stuff strewn all over the floor. You're gonna see these guards look up. You can see one of them has a bag, and like they're mid like putting something in the bag. One of these guards is gonna look up. The other one is gonna stand at attention. Oh, just inspecting material, sir. The other guard's gonna look at each other.
I'll put on my best air of superiority asshole attitude and just walk over. Going through material, you say?
In contraband check for dangerous or hazardous substances.
I see. Well done. We appreciate it. Though... I fear I haven't received... Have you received orders to do this?
Of course, sir. Of course.
I'm gonna insight that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna see if these dudes are actually doing a routine check or they're just lying off their ass.
They're
stealing
obviously
shit.
lying off their asses.
I mean, yeah, but I'm gonna do it anyway, and I'll be able to tell
What?
with a 21.
Yeah, these guys basically they got the lucky fortune of getting put on guard duty, which means they get first crack at looting this place for all the new stuff, and basically they get first crack at looting all the new interesting stuff before the next guard ship comes down for any new prisoners that get brought in.
You know, I have a feeling you're not telling me the truth. So this is how this is going to go, son. You're going to drop the bag right now, and you're going to count your lucky stars that I'm not going to report this. And you're going to leave.
But we're on guard duty.
Did I stutter?
You ever seen-
pathetic waste of space. Move!
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check for me with advantage.
Oh, I should have thrown guidance on you before we walked in. I won't because it was I didn't think of it, but
16.
ooh.
16. You're gonna see him. You're gonna see him start forward. You're gonna see one of them hesitate for a second. The other two are gonna be like, "Come on," and they're gonna like start walking out.
I like shake my head a little bit. Wait until they leave.
Or as that happens, Damien's just gonna say in a low voice, "Watch the door. Make sure no one disturbs us while we put everything back."
Who's he saying that to?
The guards.
They're not going to stay by the door, are they? They're just going to run off.
They're going to walk back a little bit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They're going to walk. You're going to see the door close behind them.
So, how's my acting there? Pretty good?
You're going to be right outside, but from what I suspect, they think we're just coming in here to loot for ourselves.
Well, works it works. I'm gonna start like going through the bag that they had.
You can see you pull out like there's a variety of like nice nobles clothing. You'd probably find some rings. You'd probably find a pouch of coins. Like they're pulling off like jewelry and stuff is mostly what you're gonna find in here. No real weapon. Maybe find like another. Maybe find like a sacred flame can, or I'd say a ray of frost cantrip carbine. Like they're just pulling out. They're looking through trying to find anything that's like kind of a value.
So would there be possibly can I look for like a bag of holding or something that might be useful?
There would be. I mean, there's a terminal on here, but
all right. You think, Damien? You think you can work that?
Sure. He's going to walk over to it and power it up really quickly. All right. It looks like it's categorized by client name. Client, they call it. Who are we looking for?
Rissa Valen.
He's gonna click, 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 click. And you're just gonna see a locker pop out, like a locker glow, the green sigil on it glow blue, and it's gonna pop open. He's gonna look through.
Yeah, I'll run over to it.
He's gonna pop open another locker.
Pop open a few ones at random, and let's see if we get lucky with whatever is
Yeah,
inside.
I was gonna say another one would be.
Message to him. Oh, go ahead.
So another one
He's
would
gonna
be.
start popping open a few at random. Yeah, like it'll also cover our tracks.
Yeah, Kaisel Tosk, but I doubt he'll have anything of value. So just choose anybody else, and I'll just steal their stuff.
He's gonna open a few. What do you want to start? He's gonna be like, what next one?
Irina Ivanov.
He's gonna pop that one open too.
Let's go.
So you're going to see Damien walks over to the locker, second locker he popped open. You're going to see him loot out of it this hatchet with a very finely engraved, like with this silver blade top with the very fine engraving on it, which he's going to pocket, as well as a pistol, and then a bag of coin, and then this small white and green, the small white box that has a couple of green stripes on it that he's going to put in his pocket.
Can I roll perception?
Sure. What are you rolling for?
Or insight to sort of see like what are some of these things?
Sure, go ahead. You roll like Arcana.
Okay, I'll do that too. That's a 19 total.
19 total. So you think that actually you've seen it before. You think that the hatchet hand axe he has is made of mithril. And then he has some kind of cantrip carbine that he pulls out, as well as you said a sack of what just looks like to be coins, and then this box, which you don't know what it is, but it looks like to be kind of maybe made of some kind of hide.
Okay.
Like goat skin or something, but it's just like a small rectangular box.
How much of Arena's gear do I find?
You would find this what appears to be very battered, slightly rusted chainmail armor. No shield, but you would. What is her main weapon?
I was thinking a longsword, but
You would find a chipped longsword that you recognize as hers, but it looks a lot more worse for wear than when you last saw it.
Okay.
And then this very tattered brown cloak. You
Well,
probably can't cart off the chainmail.
okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Unless we find a bag of holding, right?
Yes. Go ahead and just roll luck for me, Rennick, as you look through some of the other places. For you, you would find 2 revolvers and some ammo. Or what kind of weapon actually would your person be? Would Dove use, Rook?
She would have a rifle, like a long rifle, and a small sidearm pistol.
Okay. So she has like what would be like bolt action, I guess, since it's like World War One style.
A lever action.
Okay. Lever action rifle. Damien's gonna look at that and be like, I used to have one of those.
Oh yeah.
Or he says, actually, I have one of those back home.
Yeah, I left mine back at home too. I miss it.
And then a sidearm as well as like what would the sidearm be? Would it just be a revolver?
Yeah.
So lever action rifle, probably like a 3-barrel revolver, something really small. And then med kit, I'm assuming? Like she'd have like a healer's kit.
Yeah, she'd have like a healer's kit.
And then just some like very tattered clothes.
Yeah.
He's gonna look. How are you gonna carry that rifle around?
Now, figure it out. I'll just hide it by my side under the cloak.
Actually, I think she has a flail, not a longsword.
Yeah, sure. That works. You can have a flail. The flail will be like kind of a little bit battered and chipped. It looks a little bit worse for wear. For sure. And then you find her like very dirty. Well, I wouldn't say a brown cloak. She'd have the cloaks that you would know that she would have, but to be very dirty, caked in mud, like really looking tattered and worse for wear.
She has the same white cloak that I have, but just dirty,
muddy, bloody, and and torn up. Rennick, what's her luck roll for me? Go ahead and you just roll luck for me.
79. I did it in the rolls chat, so it's public.
Okay. Nice. So for the loot here, I would say the 79. I didn't have on my loot table a bag of holding, but you do find a spell scroll, as well as probably 3 pairs of fine clothes, and probably like 700 or 800 gold worth of jewelry. And then probably another like 200 gold pieces.
Oh, nice.
Okay, sweet.
Okay,
sweet.
got that. Am I able? What is the spell scroll?
Revivify.
Oh, revivify. Very
Ooh.
nice.
That doesn't mean anything
Okay,
to us
awesome.
at this very moment, but it will.
I will hold on to that. Give me that.
Did I find 2 crystals and
Yes, you found the other item that you needed to find. Yes.
I like grab them both. Thank whatever gods are out there. And I'll just open up like I'll like slide one of the crystals into like a little socket in my neck, and I'll place the other crystal in my bag.
You're just gonna hear a voice inside your head. What's going on?
Hey Bishop, how you been, man? I say this out loud.
I've been... well... better. Lonely is probably the better way to put it.
Yeah, well, I saved your ass. You're welcome.
Where are we?
We are currently inside of a Fey-run prison on a planet far off from our home.
You're gonna need to catch me up on the details.
Just sift through my memories.
Damien's closing some of the other like some of the other lockers, and he's like stuffing stuff in random lockers from the stuff that they pulled out. So it does look like you guys had cleaned up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna help clean up too.
I'll like look over at Rennick, and Rennick, when you look at me, you can see like there's like my eyes are kind of flickering a bit. Like I have like a illusion magic within the crystal that like brings up an almost heads up display to my eyes while I'm looking. So like my eyes are kind of flickering a little bit now.
That's it. You could have stuffed one of the pairs of clothes in your bag, but you probably couldn't have carried all three.
I have a bag.
You can carry another pair of clothes too. Damien's gonna be like, he's gonna look down. If I'm not mistaken, we've already spent too much time here. We have to move.
Nox, I sent you a message.
I don't have. I'm on Amber's device, so
Gotcha.
give me a second. Let me. If you got any of y'all are sending me messages, let me know.
Yeah. All right, Bishop. I'll introduce you to everyone later. Oh, also.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a luck roll, Cassidy.
We even have a nice ghost woman haunting our ship. I might introduce you to her.
Perfect.
91.
More of me, just what I needed. You said 91?
Yeah, it's in the roll.
Okay.
You're either crazy
Sure,
or
I'll
have
allow
something
that.
I am really interested in.
Give me a
Oh,
D100 roll, Cassidy.
I'll
Okay.
hold up the second crystal out of my bag. This right here is why my planet's gone to shit. Little we call it manasite crystal is what we call it.
So I rolled a 2.
Alarm.
Stores
I already have
energy.
You already have that?
I think so.
Just roll it again. Just roll it again. It's fine.
Wait,
Okay.
Carry on.
It stores energy, non-physical data, spells. It's what powers everything on my planet. a little shard this big is enough to hold a lot, but for chippers like me in particular, it holds a soul.
soul. I'm gonna pull out, like, just pull off one of the gems I used to stitch repair my armor. So it kind of like phases into the disguise self and just pulls off. And I would like to hold it up and kind of just compare it to yours.
73 Nox.
And just kind of,
I know.
huh?
The one that I'm holding up, it's like light blue in color, and it's like really scratched and marked up because this thing is old, and it's got like a swirling kind of energy inside.
Snare spell.
The snare spell.
Snare. Okay.
This here is Lila. She's Dove's second mind.
Huh.
My second mind is a pain in my ass named Bishop.
Rennick's facial expression doesn't exactly change. What you can tell is he's like processing and just like thinking. His like eyes are just kind of like flickering down up, like just processing, thinking, working through things. Huh. That's pretty nifty.
Damien's gonna be like, I don't want to cut you off, but the clock.
Is ticking. Yes. Look, Rennick, I know how much you like stuff like this. I'll explain it all to you later. Let's go.
Just make sure to tell them to maintain their post on your way out.
All right. Put back on the air of superiority as I walk out. All right, everything seems to be in order now, at the very least. You boys, mind your post now.
Yes, sir. But you won't report this.
This time I won't. You lot, you have a nice rest of your shift. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's go. Gotta go see if there are any more louts slacking off.
And you guys are gonna walk back through the portal room. All right, Kato, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You walk through the portal into the long, protracted hallway, and you can see the large circular portal at the other end of the room. You can see people walking about. It's very busy and bustling. What do you do?
I just competent. Do I have like a disguise on?
Yes, if you go into art chat, I can ping you. The black hand dreadmaster. It looks like what this guy's wearing. The black hand dreadmaster in the art chat.
Okay, I don't really care what it looks like. Who am I impersonating?
Middle management.
A middle management.
Yes, essentially, you guys killed one of these guys. So you went up to the main to block W's main control center, and there was one guy that had like this kind of outfit on, who was clearly like a little bit higher command. So, well, it's not really middle management. You're an officer, is I guess the best way to put it. You're an officer.
Okay.
But not like in command of the whole facility.
Right. I just want to I want to seem confident. I just kind of walk forward like I know what I'm doing. Exude confidence.
Okay, just roll performance for
directions. I just want to see that if I just keep walking forward, if I just will stumble upon what I need.
Yeah, you see the portal at the far end that Damien had pointed out to you. Remember from the schematic, that's where you're supposed to go. Go ahead and roll performance for me.
Oh, right, I do have the schematics. Yes, okay. Oh, yeah, I have to go through. Yeah, right. Gotta go through the portal first before I can find the computer. Okay. Well, what do I gotta do? Roll
performance just to like see if you can put off an air of you belong here.
Can you roll it for me in the dice channel? Let me check my modifier.
I'll roll it on dice here. Unless someone else wants to put it in the dice channel.
I can do it.
Okay, go ahead and put it in for me.
I just gotta pull my character sheet, so. Oh boy. Okay, performance?
Yes.
I rolled an 18 for you.
A 19? Okay,
18.
so it's 18, so 22.
Okay, so you walk up to the portal. You just have your cold, dead stare, and people you can see like kind of are shrinking away from you. Nobody who's making eye contact with you. You know that all the people you're walking past are basically like you are superior to them, significantly so.
That's right.
You walk up, you scan your badge, the portal opens, and then I'm assuming you walk through.
Yeah, I'm just aura farming.
You sit, or you now stand in a corridor. You can see the long hallway in front of you with crosses, like with an intersection that kind of goes out either side. Like where you're standing, I guess it would be in a dark room where you can see an open door or a door in front of you. Do you open the door? The dark room has one portal in it, and then just like what appears to be a terminal on the wall.
I try to think back to my schematics.
Yeah, you just need to walk through this door and down the hallway into the main control room.
Yep. Okay, I just walked down the hallway to the main control room.
Okay, great. So you walk down through the door, and you see that there is a hallway in front of you that has an intersection in the middle. So it goes off to the left and to the right. You know that are like power servers, so they essentially have like arcane engines with them that help fuel the control room and other systems nearby. But on the end of the hallway, you can see a large, like, oval-shaped door. This door is completely made of black metal. And on either side of said door are two guardsmen. These guardsmen look significantly more intimidating than others you're used to look. You kind of see these guys, they are wearing, and I'm going to try to pull up a picture here, full black plate armor with these like visored helmets. And I actually have it in here. With like visored type-ish helmets. And you can see that they are both carrying great axes in their hands. So.
Okay, I don't say anything to them. I act cool.
The door is closed. But as you walk up, I'm posting a picture right here, and they both have the insignia on their chest The red dot with the black hand. That's what these guys look like. Posted in chat. So you see these two guys. One of them walks up towards you. Or you walk up towards them, and the door kind of is closed there. You can see that there's a terminal one of them is standing in front of, like a card swipe type area, where you think you probably need to use that to get in. It's very similar to one that you put your badge on to get through the portal. He's going to look down towards you, and you're going to hear him in this, like, grating voice. Shift change isn't for half an hour.
I can say, okay. Confused.
Come back on shift change.
I have clearance for this room.
Gonna look. Yes.
Why?
But it's
are
not
you
your
trying to make
shift.
me wait for a shift change. Do you know who I am?
Go ahead. Do you want to make a deception or intimidation check with that? Like, how forcefully are you saying that?
I'm deception, obviously. I'm not an intimidating man.
Okay, go ahead.
Really? Could you roll it?
Sure.
I mean, I am intimidating because of charisma reasons, but, like, let's be so for real.
Yeah. I'm actually saying it's going to be intimidation, but you rolled a nat 14.
Okay, well, it's a +4 anyway.
Okay. So you want to use your bardic inspiration, or you want to save it for a potential arcana check?
Potential arcana check.
Okay. He's going to look. Sorry, sir. I don't recognize your face.
Well,
Lots of people come in and out of here every day, but the fact of the matter is it is shift change. You don't have clearance to be in here at this time.
why not?
He's going to look. It's not your shift. You're supposed to be on barracks.
Who are you to tell me where I'm supposed to be?
I'll roll for you again. That's a nat 16. Oh, sorry, I muted. That's a nat 16 on intimidation for you, Colin. So what's the total score?
Well, it's 20.
He's gonna look. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not telling you what to do. It's just protocol. Do you have a reason for needing early entrance?
It's classified.
Okay. You need me to roll again for you?
Okay.
Somebody roll in rolls chat for him. Unless you have a dice on you, Colin.
You know, I have a dice roller.
And what is this, deception?
Deception, yeah.
It's a 13.
What's the total?
That 13.
13 is total?
Yeah, 7 + 6.
You want to use your bardic inspiration or no?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and use it. Roll a d6 for me.
It's a 6, so it's
19?
yeah, 19.
They're gonna look one to each other. Do you want to say anything else to just drive the point home?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, you better stop asking questions before you wind up knowing something you shouldn't.
And look. It's only 30 minutes early. Are you gonna be pulling early shift or in and out?
In and out.
You're just gonna see him step aside and allow you to scan for your clearance. Yes, sir.
He asks for my clearance.
No, he's just saying. You said you're gonna be in and out. He says, "Yes, sir. Please make it quick, sir. I don't want to get in trouble." Well,
The
say
only
please make it quick. He says,
who could get you in trouble is me. And I haven't been impressed with your performance. So
like-
does he stand aside?
Yeah, he does stand aside. He's like, "Sorry, sir."
Next time, don't hold me up when I'm on important business.
Of course not, sir.
Okay, I go in.
Okay, so you scan.
And as you enter, I posted it earlier, you see this large, slightly circular room filled with all sorts of terminals, as well as this tall central pillar that's covered with all these like fluorescent type lights. I'm putting it in art chat right now. And as you look at it, you recognize, or not recognize, you know that this is the room you're supposed to be in. But you can see there are these rings and sets of terminals everywhere, all around you. The only difference is the ones you've seen in the past have been mostly green or blue. These ones are green, blue, purple, red. The main difference being, and you may actually recognize this, I don't remember how technologically advanced your place is. You see all of these, instead of these like arcane projectors that like project a screen above the terminal in the air, they are actually like these little boxes that the projections go on the inside. Basically like actual TV or computer screens type deal. And you see all of these terminals kind of around. There's probably like 50 or 60 people in here, all wearing similar clothing to you, some with hoods pulled up, most not, wandering around this room. And you can see in the very center of the room is the large pillar that goes into the ceiling with all of these terminals gathered around it.
Do I see,
any,
do we see any terminals with a card slot?
You can go in and investigate the terminal in the middle of the room. You're supposed to find the main central computer.
Okay, the main computer. I need to find the main computer.
Yes.
Okay, I want to confidently approach the main terminal.
So the one thing is, there's about 50 people in this room. There's probably 2 people who are currently doing work on the computer in the center of the room, and one guy who's like going back and forth between that computer and another computer, or terminal and another terminal.
I just want to. Is there an empty terminal in the main computer?
Oh, most of them are empty. Yeah.
Okay, I want to. You said it was a circular room, right?
Yes.
I want to approach a terminal like. I want to be at least 30 degrees away, but of the from the 2 people.
Okay, so you will like go between them?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you didn't. You just said they were on the terminal. If they're right next to each other, I don't want to be between them. I want to have at least like
they're fairly far apart.
They're fairly far apart. Then yeah, I want to be at least 30 degrees on both sides away from each person.
Okay. So you just go up to a part on the main terminal. If they're in art chat, is a picture of exactly what this room looks like. But you go up there to part of the main terminal. Go ahead and you just kind of walk up and you can see a screen flickering in front of you. Go ahead and make with like a bunch of symbols you do not recognize. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me. What?
Do I see a card slot?
Make an investigation check for me.
Okay. Investigate. I have +5, so it's a 14.
You look, you don't see one on this computer.
I don't see one. Then I don't.
There are all sorts of like this. There's a giant ring around the main computer, so there's a bunch of different terminals. But on this terminal set block, you don't see a data card slot.
Okay, I moved the terminal block directly to its right.
Okay, go ahead and make a performance check for me. Just again, you're putting on this air of superiority. Don't mess with me. Don't touch me. Type deal.
Okay, performance.
Yes.
That's a natural 16, so 20.
Okay. Nobody's really looking at you. You look perfectly normal. Well, you have the air of a Bane servant with this like authoritarian type of air here, so you're good. You walk to the next computer. Go ahead and make an investigation and luck roll for me, please.
I don't want. So here's the thing. I don't want to like actually walk up to the computers.
You're just walking around them slowly.
I'm walking around the terminal because it's the circle, and just kind of looking at the computers. Because if I approach a computer, then people are going to be like, why didn't he use that one if that was the computer he meant to do? But I'm I'm walking slowly because obviously we have important business, but like I'm not in a rush, I'm chill here. I'm just going to my workstation, and to do that I have to walk past all of these terminals because it's a big circle.
That makes sense. So go ahead and make another investigation check for me. Still, a performance check is not a bad thing to have.
So the next terminal investigation is a 9.
A 9? Okay, you don't see anything. So you're just continuing to walk around the circle. Roll another investigation check for me.
Okay, 15 plus 5, that's 20.
So you're looking, you've made it almost all the way around the circle, and you're like, this might be about to be bad. I'm about to walk the entire circle around the room. When you finally see, go ahead and roll a luck roll for me.
Oh.
Fuck. That is a 57.
You finally see a card slot in this right, like, on the right metal dashboard underneath a screen on this terminal. A card slot that is glowing red.
Okay. I approach the terminal.
Okay, so you walk up to it, yep, and you're gonna see the screen is turned off. Like, the screen of this part of the terminal is like, well, it wouldn't even be turned off. It'd just be, you can basically just see it looks like it's like pulsing with like this blue kind of wave across it. It's a blue terminal.
Is there any buttons?
Yeah, there's like a ton of keys, but that all have different symbols you don't recognize on them.
I press one of the keys.
You press one of the keys. All right. As you press one of the keys, the screensaver dissipates, and it just pops up a bunch of symbols on the. Just this like blue little like wave pattern that's kind of going across it.
It's got the fucking Microsoft.
That was like Windows 7.
Yeah, Windows. Oh my god.
Yep. Okay. I
How are
pull
the
out the
parents
card.
operating?
It's got a ton of like symbols you don't recognize on the screen right now.
Yeah. I pull out the card.
Yep.
Okay. And I put it in the card slot.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me real quick.
Okay. And
This
I
is more
don't have my Bardic Inspiration anymore.
No, you
do
don't.
I?
Know. No, you don't know.
I have a +3 to Arcana. It's a 16.
Okay. So with this, I was gonna say if you rolled low enough, you were gonna put it in the wrong way first, and it wasn't gonna go all the way in.
USB stick moment.
You know, honestly, we'll do it with a 16. You're gonna like put it in, and it's gonna like go halfway in. You're gonna like jiggle the card a little bit, and you're gonna pull it out. And you're gonna like turn it to the other side, and you're gonna stick it in, and the card's gonna, and then the card's just gonna disappear into the slot.
Well, put it in.
Exactly.
Doesn't work. Put it in upside down. Doesn't work.
Yes. Exactly
Okay.
that. And yeah, it's just
So-
still glowing red.
It's still glowing red.
Yeah, you put the card in, but it's not reading the card.
Does anything appear on the screen?
Make an Arcana check for me.
Hey, what's the Farron logo?
I'm just saying, is there any pop-ups?
There wouldn't be any pop-ups, but actually roll investigation. You can roll investigation or Arcana. You can pick.
Okay, well, I'd much rather have investigation. So instead of being an 8, it's a 10.
Yeah, you don't notice it. You're looking and you're like, wait, did something change on the screen? I don't know. I can't tell.
What? So what is the keyboard layout?
It's basically a bunch of mostly circular and some square buttons that kind of are like curving towards the screen. And they all have different symbols on them you don't recognize.
Do any of the symbols on the keys match any of the symbols on the screen?
Several of them do, yes.
Okay. Is there a button in the middle?
I mean, roughly, there are several buttons in the middle. There's no central button.
Okay, there's no like large button in the middle.
No.
Okay. I'm just like. What do the symbols look like?
Standing at the terminal, everyone's working around you. You're just looking like, what?
No, I've got my hands on the keys like I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I just I yawn, like I'm tired.
Okay, just go ahead and roll performance for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how difficult is it to fake a yawn to like make it look real?
So that's a 16 plus 4, that's 20.
The guy
Crazy.
just a few terminals down from you that you kind of put to yourself at a 30-degree angle, he's gonna yawn as well.
Just hit him with the yawn.
You yawn, and then a few seconds later, he yawns.
Yeah. He's actually gonna, as that happens, he's gonna look up at you. He's gonna kind of, in a slightly whispered voice, he's gonna be like, shift change in 30 minutes. Can't wait. Or not, he's gonna be like, shift change in 25 minutes. Can't wait. Counting him down, right?
Oh, you know it.
All right. I.
What do you do? Am I
I'm
guys?
thinking. I'm thinking. No,
Oh,
I'm
you're
thinking.
thinking. Oh. Okay.
We are so screwed.
Okay. So what do the symbols on the keys look like?
They're all like different arcane runes. They don't look like letter. They look like just individual characters, but they're not a language that you would recognize.
I'm saying, are they like hieroglyphs?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, what do the hieroglyphs look like?
They're mostly lines and circles and patterns and different. Like it's just like arcane, runic symbols.
Okay. Hmm. So
You yawn again.
My character is familiar. That was out of character. My character is like familiar with like ancient languages. Is
Roll
this
Arcana for me. Just roll Arcana for me, again, or this time roll Arcana. See if you can figure out the system here.
okay? It is a 12.
A 12.
That's bonus.
That's with bonus.
Mm-hmm.
You stand here looking at it for another minute, and you're just like, you're trying to basically just scan for anything that's different on the screen. You go ahead and you pull the card out for a second.
No,
you blow on.
No. I'm not pulling the card out. Actually,
Okay.
you know what? Yes, I am. I'm gonna pull the card out and put it back in.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Investigation.
Yes.
That's a 15.
You're going to see on the bottom right corner something, a slight change. There's going to be one of the symbols is going to be like blinking. And you noticed it was blinking before, but you didn't know if it had been blinking before. Like there are multiple symbols on the dashboard that are blinking, but there's one that wasn't blinking when you pulled the card out, and it was when you put it back in.
Okay, does that symbol correspond with one of the keys?
Yes, it does.
I hit that key.
Okay, so you hit that key, and it pops up this pop-up on the screen. And it's going to have several different, like, 10 columns, which all have, like, a symbol and then some numbers next to it. And then, like, a symbol and some other symbols next to it and something and other stuff like that. And all of them, some of them, two of them are green, one of them is blue, and the other 7 are red. Roll an Arcana check for me.
This hasn't gone horrible. It's a 10, so 13.
You look and you say, you don't quite, like... You know that he said you have to get... That you think maybe you're on the screen you're supposed to be on, where you have to select source for data read. But the problem is you don't know which of the red ones you're supposed to click.
I don't know which of the red ones I'm supposed to click. Can I click them all? Is there a mouse?
You would actually see on the keyboard there's a section of keys on the right hand side, kind of like a numpad, but maybe 3 times as big or whatever. Maybe it's got like 3 times as many keys. And you're going to see the keys on that keyboard are actually, some of them on the bottom are going to change the symbol on the keys. And they're going to correspond with all of the symbols that are on the dashboard.
Yeah, I want to turn all the red ones green.
So do you want to just like tap one of the red ones randomly?
Yeah.
Roll a luck roll for me.
Okay. It's a 75. Okay, I'll take 75.
Okay. Divided by... all right. So you are going to click one of the buttons and it's just going to go blue. You're going to click one of it and then the red is going to like, you're going to see the number sequence the numbers are going to change and then the thing is going to turn, the bar is going to turn blue. And it's going to kind of like pulse a little bit like it's loading. And then it's going to go green and the red light that's kind of coming out of the card slot doesn't change. you want to just click another random button?
I click another random one.
Go ahead and roll a luck roll for me. You have now 6 red ones.
96.
You click one, click, and as you do, you're going to see it turn blue, and you're going to see the card slot turn blue for a second. And then you're going to see it turn green.
Okay, is there like a way to exit out of this window?
Yes, you can just click the same button you clicked again.
Okay, I clicked the same button to exit out of the window.
Okay, and as you do, you're going to hear the guy at the other end of the terminal. No, oh. The guy that you had just talked to earlier. What's this? Or he's not going to say like that loudly. He's going to like kind of whisper, "What's this? You seeing this?" He's going to look up at you.
I'm seeing it.
He's like, "Work order. 20 minutes to go and shift? We're gonna have to process this." He's gonna look around. I think only main console knows. I'm gonna see if I can delay it at least an hour so that we can be out of here.
No. That'd only get us in trouble.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yes.
My persuasion is +8, so it's a 20.
He's gonna look. I mean, it wouldn't if you don't tell.
Look. Here's what you stay here. I'll go see if I can get it pushed. I'll be back in a minute.
He's gonna look. I mean, I can just do it from the console.
What?
Maybe.
Give him self-doubt.
I feel like these matters are best handled in person. Just process the order. If you don't hear from me, well, you know how it goes.
He's gonna be like, you'd really stick your neck out just to get off shift early?
It's, you know what, man? It's not fair, okay? Look, it's the same thing every day, right? We're supposed to get off in 20 minutes, and now some work order comes in, and we're gonna have to stay late? No. It's not fair.
He's gonna be like, from Bakadur, no less. They're just looking for more slaves to send to the mines. They can wait. They ask for some every single week, and it's always on my shift, right before it ends. I feel like they know what time it's supposed to that we're supposed to get off.
Tell me about it.
He's gonna be like, if you can take care of it, take care of it. Otherwise, I'll get to work. Maybe I can get it put in before I have to stay late.
Yeah, just do your best, man. I'm gonna go have a talk with the, see if I can get this sorted out.
But I'd hate to push it without authorization. That could lead to, all kinds of trouble.
Just roll one final deception check for me.
I just want an excuse to leave him to process this work order by himself.
Yeah.
23.
23. He does not see the ruse of you potentially not roping you into helping him. You're just gonna he's gonna be like,
the
just hurry up.
implication is when he never. I'm gonna say it's just gonna be 5 minutes. If I don't come back, you better. If I don't come back, you better work double hard to make sure that gets processed on time.
You're like, fine, I'm on it. Leave me be.
The implication of that, by the way, out of care, is that if I don't come back, it's because they killed me for complaining. So not only when I don't come back will he not be like, oh man, I didn't, help him. It'll be like, dang, I really gotta do this. I can't postpone it or I'll be killed. Like that guy. So
you're gonna walk back up and out the door.
Yep.
As you're gonna, by the way, see the data card in the slot. You're going to see you're gonna see smoke slowly start to come out of the slot as the data card is disintegrated. As the data's transferred over.
Yep.
All right, and you're gonna walk back up. Go ahead and make a performance check as you walk out.
Performance check as I walk out. My performance is +4, so that's 18.
18. You're gonna walk back up and out the door. The guard's gonna look. Got everything you needed, sir?
It's taken care of.
He's gonna
Remember,
be like,
discretion is key. I was never here.
make a deception check for me.
Wait.
Or persuasion, either.
Deception check?
Or persuasion, either.
Or persuasion or deception? Okay, persuasion's +8, so... yeah, 18.
He's gonna be like, aye, aye, sir.
If you'd done your job right the first time, we never would have spoken, but... Since we have, I need you to forget what you see.
I'll see you back on shift.
Alright.
And you're gonna walk back up to the portal.
Yep.
Assuming scan out.
Yep.
Awesome. Leaving yourself in the main hub, people bustling all around you as the job is done, and now you have to figure out, how am I going to get down to the hangar? You have some time to kill. All right. Now we are going to, timetable-wise, cut back over to Rennick, Stone, and Rook. And then for the next after this, the next large portion is going to be everybody else. So, part 1 of the plan completed. Now it's time for part 2. All right. So, you guys have made your way up through the next few portals, and now Damien's about to walk through the portal to Barrack 7. He's going to be like, full disclosure, we're going to need to actually walk through the barracks itself to... Oh, by the way, actually, I forgot to do it. You guys would have done this. It can be off-screen because this guy's like a CR 1/2 guy. Before you guys would have left, Damien would have called a maintenance worker that you guys would have jumped. So, yeah, like that would have been before you guys would have left the original control room. He would have called a maintenance worker. You guys would have jumped him and stolen his ID.
All right.
And his clothes. So what's going to happen is Damien would have put on his clothes. He's going to still have it's still going to have a hood up, but he's going to like kind of unbutton his robe a little bit. Or actually, he wouldn't have a hood. These guys would be, I guess the maintenance workers would be wearing like little helmets with visors, essentially. So he's like kind of like a hard hat thing with eye protection built in. So he's going to like have this little helmet on. He's going to put this helmet on, take the cloak off, be like, stay on my hip. And you're going to need to be very careful sneaking back into the maintenance corridors. It'll be suspicious if they see you. And you're going to see, you guys are going to walk into this giant multi-area hither-thither portal room. As you guys are going to see this long wall with probably like, it was not a huge area, but it's like probably a long wall with like 10 portals that people are walking in and out of. And you're going to see this like trifecta, like this forked hallway that has 3 inlets/outlets that kind of go right, left, and center, that people are walking up and down. Most of them are dressed, this is actually be like an enforcer barracks. So, or no, this would actually be a juror barracks. So these guys are all dressed in black cloaks, very similar to y'all. Y'all blend in quite well with these guys.
All right.
There aren't a lot of dwarves, but you would see a couple of dwarves walking about Stone. So Damien's just gonna be like, all right, follow me. And he's just gonna start walking down the main corridor. You guys are gonna hear you guys are gonna walk down for a second.
Forgot I was muted. Are they also wearing helmets or no?
No.
Okay. So would it look conspicuous for me to be wearing a helmet?
Your choices are like hunch over and wear your helmet and make it so like you wouldn't be seen, or take your helmet off. It's your call. But it would be more conspicuous to have the helmet on. Yes.
I'm wearing the standard guy helmet that they had.
Did you put like the enforcer armor on?
No, I disguise selfed it, but the helmet I made real.
Okay. You would be one of the, there wouldn't be actually any enforcers in this part of the barracks.
Stone takes his helmet
What do you look like?
off. Most of his face is scarred and covered in burns. Specifically, his natural blue eye is clouded over. He has no hair, and it's less. You can see that, like, there's less damage towards his throat and around the his golden eye that's glowing. But you see, he just like tucks it under an arm and just walks forward.
I just glance at him, and I just give him a nod before I keep looking forward.
You're Damien's gonna look down at you. He's gonna nod. Like he's not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
Rennick doesn't say anything, but unlike his normal, which is just a non-expressive face, he does kind of have something of a, now he's a little more glum and sad, like looking at you.
Oh, great. That's lovely.
You have a helmet on though, right? So they can't really see your face.
Does the helmet that they got, like, does it do a full cover?
Yeah, I mean the art's in the art chat.
Oh.
The art's in the art chat. Where else would it
Oh,
be?
that's what I'm wearing. Oh, that's awesome.
Not that. It's would be above that. It would be the enforcer gear. So it'd be a couple up. It'd be the top black hand image. So shield warhammer guy.
Oh, I love that. Okay, yeah.
Yes. All right. Damien's gonna be like, follow me. As you guys are gonna walk forward. And as you guys kind of like walk through, you notice there are a lot of other people with scars and battle wounds. You probably have the most severe wounds, but it's not like uncommon to see people missing eyes, scarred faces, scarred hands, things like that. And you guys are gonna walk down the central hallway, and kind of the first thing you come across is this like armory room, basically, which is really just more like a locker dressing room, where you can see people are like kind of lacing up boots and stuff as a door opens and some people walk out. You can see there's like some public restrooms you guys walk by as well. And then you kind of are walking further down, you see as you're walking through this corridor, this like you can hear like plates and like forks and like you can hear like you guys are passing a mess hall. You see a room open and this flood of not great smelling, but like you can smell food kind of coming out of it. And you can see people carrying these like white to-go containers with them. As one of them's actually gonna like walk past, he's gonna bump into you, Rennick. This tall, like red dragonborn. He's gonna look. What are you doing back here, grunt? He's gonna spit on you.
I'm going to. I actually have no strength, so I don't know why I wanted to fight this guy. First of all, is he a follower of Bane?
He is. He's one of the juror, a Bane juror, yeah.
And we are also grunts.
You two are dressed as jurors, but Rennick is dressed as an enforcer. So he's specifically titling, like, addressing Rennick. You and Rook are dressed as jurors. Damien is dressed as a tech, and then you're dressed as an enforcer.
I'm gonna like interpose myself between them, and sort of just like look as big as possible. What race is this guy?
Dragonborn. He's like a 6'5" red dragonborn.
I think I'm just gonna stare him down. I don't say anything. I'm just gonna stare him down. I'm just gonna try to intimidate him.
Yeah, roll intimidation.
Like, I specifically push him out of the way, and then okay, that's nice. 17.
He's gonna look. What are you looking at, dwarf? I'm moving on. I got places to be. He's just gonna kind of like, and he's gonna walk off.
I'll put a hand on Stone's shoulder and just kind of pull him along.
Is he wearing a cape?
He's wearing black robes.
Oh no.
Okay. As we leave, I'm gonna light it on fire with prestidigitation.
Just like the edge of it will be smoking a little bit. I mean, prestidigitation, you can like, kind of like light
You can do a shower of sparks. So, or you can instantly light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. So, like, could I just? I mean, I can do a different cantrip if you want, but I sort of want it to be.
You could like light the hem of his thing on fire, but he probably it would damage his clothes, but he may not notice because it would probably be it's dragging along the ground. So.
Well, I don't want him to notice until it's like fully on fire. But...
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, it might catch further. So you're just gonna kind of like light the inside of the hem of his thing on fire quickly, and then you guys are gonna walk away.
Rennick would kind of look over at you with before you do the lighting, but just after you kind of stare the guy down and just give a thumbs up.
Damien's like, remember, we're not trying to make a scene here.
If I know
you're
what
here
he's
to
doing
watch
with the robe.
Stone just keeps walking.
You're here because if you are, the repair I need needs some muscle. He's gonna continue walking up as you kind of go into this like bed, not like into what appears to be like a barracks proper. You're in this like wide white metal corridor. It all smells very polished and like brassy on the inside. And as you kind of walk up, you're just he just stops. Damien stops at this wall and he looks to his right. This is where we need to be. There are people walking all around you. No chance anyone has a quick distraction that won't be too conspicuous.
Wait,
he's gonna open the hatch. Yes, there are people walking past you, in and out both ways. Damien's like, I'm gonna go in and take a look around. The rest of you need to find a way to sneak in behind, or like I'm gonna go in and be ready to close the door behind you. He's gonna like open the door.
Are we in like sort of a recess or no?
You're in a main hallway. This door that goes to the manifolds is in a main hallway right next to the main sleeping area of this barracks. To the hallways that go to the main giant communal sleeping areas. It's basically like in the biggest intersection in the entire area.
Okay. So I couldn't put up like what I did with the security cameras. I couldn't minor illusion like everything was the same.
No, it'd probably be too large for that.
Okay. Let me see what I can
Damien is gonna he's gonna like scan his card and open the door and he's gonna walk in. But you guys, like, the main thing is you just need a second to get inside before, because you guys would look suspicious going back there. He's gonna look towards Rennick, stand watch, and he's gonna walk in.
Wait, can I still see that guy?
No, he would have walked away pretty quickly. This would have been also like 5 minutes ago.
I knew a guard was a good idea.
Also, Rennick, it's not you're actually standing watch. He's just trying to say that to like, he's gonna like give you a wink under his visor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So who actually needs to go into this room?
You can see, by the way, inside the room is a ladder that leads up, very similar to the ladder that you guys came in on. So you guys all need to be here because this is also your way out. And then there's like a T-shaped hallway or like a cross hallway. So there's a ladder that goes up and then a hallway that goes to the left and a hallway that goes to the right.
you either of you got any ideas?
You could also just try to stealth your way, like wait for an opportunity and stealth your way in. That's another opportunity, but may not be the easiest for all of you.
How far away is like?
You're standing next to the door, but everyone's walking around you. You're just trying to find a moment where nobody's looking and go and duck in and close the door behind you.
I've got an idea. Let's see. Let's play shove a guy into another guy, and then hopefully they get in a confrontation and draws all the attention.
Okay, how are you gonna do this?
I'll just like walk down the hallway a little bit, wait until I can find a proper target, and then just like slip and bump into him, bumping him into another person.
I
Okay,
could
go
try
ahead.
to mage hand someone and make them fall.
You want to do? You want to message him real quick and tell him that that's what you want to do before he does this and potentially gets caught?
Yeah. I'm gonna message. I can be more discreet.
All right, yeah, go for it.
And then I'm just gonna try to you know how, like, if I was underneath something, just like reach out and grab someone's leg and like make them fall. I would do that with the mage hand. But like, try to force them into someone else. Like,
Okay, so you're basically gonna wait till two people are like walking directly towards each other,
yeah.
and at the right moment, just make a dexterity saving throw for me, really quick, just to like see if you can time it perfectly, or Arcana check. Either would work for me.
Okay. Gonna do Arcana. That's a 16.
Okay, so you managed to just kind of like hit this guy's ankle a little bit, causing him to just barely, this like tall elf, barely stumble into this like fairly broad-shouldered Goliath. And as he hits him, the Goliath is gonna like, he's gonna kind of like bounce off the Goliath, and the Goliath is just not gonna, well, he's gonna pay attention to him. As he hits him, he's gonna put a hand on his shoulder and throw him to the ground and try to keep walking. And as that happens, the elf is gonna stand up and be like, what? Who do you think you are? What are you doing? As he's gonna stand up and like dust himself off, as the Goliath's gonna be like, you're in my way. People are kind of like looking at them as they go by.
I'm gonna like put my hands on you guys and start like pushing you in. Like, let's go.
Yeah, let's slip in.
Make a stealth check or a performance check, y'all, with advantage, whichever is easier.
22.
Oh, nice. Stealth
20.
or performance?
Yes.
I have a +0 to stealth, so I'll choose performance. That's a 18.
Performance, I'm supposed to be here. You walk in, and then as that happens, Damon's gonna slap the door and it's gonna close behind you for 4. We don't have much time. Shift change is happening soon. Some of these people are already heading out to the area where, some of those people are already going to be about to head out to the area we came from, where those people are dead. So here's what we need to do. We need to overload these manifolds. He's going to look back at you guys. And by the way, I have a picture of what the manifolds look like. As he's going to walk down towards the left bar, they're in both, like the left side of the crosswalk. It's like metal grating along the floor, but just like this intersection, I guess is the best word for it. And he's going to come to this line of like 6 of these, it's in art chat, large tubes. They gotta have pipes that are going into the walls and a little bit into the floor and the ceiling, and have this like green kind of glass that's in the middle with all of these like arcane runic scrollings and letterings on them. As you guys walk up to he's gonna walk up to this panel of manifolds. These pipes go into the vents. The ones he's not gonna say we came in. These pipes go up into a ventilation system. He's gonna have like, he doesn't actually have, it's minor illusion, but he's gonna be like, if I remember, these pipes go up into a ventilation system. Those are what ventilate the heat out. What we need to do is try to block up the vents, or enough of them, and accelerate the heating process on the inside so that these things start melting down quickly. We don't have much time. Any ideas on how to do that? Can any of you cast fire spells or anything that can cause a lot of heat?
I can cast firebolt. So I'll just ping one of them with it.
Ideal lightning. Is there any way to bottleneck this stuff? What if I have one collapse in on itself and block itself?
we can't make any loud noises, but we need to just block some of the vents that are especially closest to this place with the heat. Block the closest vents to the manifolds so that they'll start overheating. There are manifolds on both sides. He's going to point down the other hall. We need to figure out if we can do it on both.
Are
Hey,
we gonna
did
need
you?
these cloaks after we're done?
You can ditch them if you want, but yeah, I mean, you can take them off now technically if you want. It's still night outside though, and you guys are going to be sneaking
Okay,
back.
then we can use these, right?
You could, yeah.
Yeah, and also the fine. I was going to say the fine clothes we might have picked up from contraband. We can clog up the vents with clothes.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you could also use some of it for fire.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can use firebolt to light them on fire.
All right, who's gonna? And then so, Stone, you like message to Damien and the others and say, we don't need to use these clothes. We can use them to block the vents. And then Rook is gonna add in, and we can, like, yeah, we can use these things to block the vents here, and then like we can light them on fire. Damien's gonna be like, great plan. All right, and he's gonna start like unbuttoning the leather worker's vest he has on, like worker's clothes he has on, taking off the clothes, that he had put on over his other ones. He'd be like, all right. He's like getting undressed really quick. We're just gonna need you, Stone. He's gonna say, the ladder goes up into vent access. We're just gonna need you to crawl down to the other end of the vents, block them in on both sides.
I have to crawl into the vents.
You're the only one small enough.
I don't say that in character, obviously. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess. Actually, his shoulders are gonna slump a little bit, like, man, and then he's gonna grab everything and head in there.
Okay. So as that happens, Damien's gonna look towards you, Rennick. We can help from this side, though. What we need to do, he's gonna kind of look around. What we need to do is simple. If we can, or not we, what I need you to do is, you see this arcane wiring? He's gonna point towards some of it. I think and there's actually he's not gonna say arcane wiring. There's arcane wiring that goes into this terminal. You can enhance it. If I can interact with the terminal, I think that we can, or not enhance it. Sorry, I had meant to think this through really quickly. He's gonna be like, I can double the output of the manifolds, which will make them heat up even
That's
faster. And melt down
bottlenecking, so
more.
it all builds up and gets clogged, essentially. Power-wise.
Exactly. But what I
got
need you to do is destroy the arcane runes that have the failsafe on them that will shut them down if they start getting too hot.
Could I alter the runes with the new things that you showed me? Set them on maybe a weaker setting so that they'll collapse after we've already left, or at least made it up the ladder.
You can. All I need you to do is to edit them so that there's the automatic failsafe doesn't kick in when the heat buildup gets too much, and selectively shut some of them off to try to minimize.
Oh, I see.
It.
I get it. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a try.
He's going to show you a rune that basically is like 2 intersecting lines in the middle of 3 concentric circles. Find these, whatever you do, break them, erase part of them, score through them, change them, whatever you need to find. There should be one on each of the manifolds on both sides.
Okay, got it.
He's going to look towards you. Rook, get up the ladder and get a quick lookout on what's outside. We need to make sure that we have a clean run to the forest. You're going to need to lead us back through.
Heard.
Damien's going to start interfacing with the terminals. So, as this happens, you, Stone, are going to climb into the vents, I'm assuming, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So as you do, you basically just need to climb to the... These are actually vents you can... They could kind of make their way in, but it'd be a lot harder for them. You can almost stand in these. These are not the, like, metal, steel, steaming vents. These are the very hot vents that Lucy crawled through earlier that kind of lead to the ladder. So all you need to do is basically crawl through to the other side, or, kind of stoop walk through to the other side, clog up some of your clothes to block off the heat escaping, and then come back and kind of do that, and then start the fire. So,
Cool.
with that being said, I'm just gonna say, like, you kind of crawl through. It's a little bit hot and muggy. You've got your cloak off. You kind of like stuff down this like vent entrance a bit. You kind of come back out, and you've piled up some clothes in the middle, and are you ready to light it on fire?
Mm-hmm.
I guess you could have gone down to both ends, and then you kind of have prepped both tunnels. So all you do is shoot your fire bolts out, light the things on go, and close the vents. Essentially, I guess would be the right way to do it. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check for me, just to make sure that you were able to pack, or survival, sleight of hand or survival, to pack the vents closed really quick.
What is better? Probably survival. It's just a +2, but still. Can I give myself guidance?
Sure.
Okay, thank God I asked. That is a 12.
Okay, that would be enough.
Okay, thank God.
Okay.
Thank
So you're able to
you.
pack both vents closed, and then you've got the fire ready to be set up in the middle.
Mhm.
Damien's going to look back towards you, Rennick. Rennick, make a couple Arcana checks for me.
Got it. Okay, and
Make
question.
3 Arcana.
Could I try to figure out what arcane symbol is used to power the door?
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to have this thing fail-safe. If it's going to start shutting things off, I want it to shut off the power in the other rooms and, like, whatever the door is connected to. So the door locks, the power, like,
So
turns
you want to
off.
alter the door as well. You want to alter the door as well.
Yeah, to make sure nobody can get in here. Like, if like, find out what's wrong, you know.
Can I
Okay.
come back and help?
Yeah, of
Help him
course.
Figure this stuff out. Okay.
Go ahead
have-
and
Guidance and help from me.
an advantage. So go ahead and as he's prepped everything, go ahead and make 3 Arcana checks for me.
Okay.
And give them to me one at a time.
That's going to be a 22.
Okay. You've gone down and you've managed to alter the entire left manifold to have no failsafe. Go ahead and roll another Arcana check for me.
Okay. 14 plus 7, 21. Actually, I need to roll these with advantage, don't I?
Yes.
Never mind. Then that is a 18 plus 7, 25.
You've scored the door closed. It no longer can be opened. Go ahead and make another Arcana check for me.
Okay. With advantage. 27.
He's going to be like... So yeah, you've broken it. Damien's going to walk into the other room and start messing with the terminals. It's starting to get hot in the room, by the way. It's starting to get pretty hot. Like, you can already feel the heat build up from the other crossway.
I think I did it right.
Rook, make a perception check for me.
Okay, perception check. Let's go. 14.
You know that the spotlight's out of sequence. You have about a 60-second window to get up and out of here and close the door behind you.
All right, I'll look down. 60 seconds. We gotta move.
Damien's gonna be like, "Yeah, go ahead, Stone."
Stone probably would have put his helmet back on as soon as we got into this room, and then when it starts to get hot, you see him noticeably start to freak out, and he goes up the ladder.
He's gonna be like, "Rennick, you done?"
I mean, I could keep going, but, you know, if you feel like leaving, we can.
I think it might be about time to get out of here. I've already overloaded both terminals, where these things are charging quick. He'd be like, "Stone, you ready?"
I'm already gone.
All right, Stone, come on, man. Don't freak out on me. I'll pull him up with me as we get out.
Okay, you're gonna see Damien. He's gonna look towards you, Stone. All right, light up the fires. Let's go. We're getting out of here.
Oh, great. Yes, I'll do that. But I'm also sort of hyperventilating right now. If it's starting to get hot and we're trapped. Not trapped, but, enclosed.
Deep breaths, Stone. Deep breaths. We're almost out of here, man.
And as that happens, you're gonna open the hatch, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead. You open the hatch and you guys make a break for it. Everyone make a stealth check.
Oh, God.
Gulp.
Would I need to make a stealth check? I'm invisible.
Oh no, you're good. Everyone else does though.
Oh no.
Oh, good thing I get advantage.
Ellen and Grace have to be out at 7 tomorrow, so they have to head out.
Ah. All right.
But we'll see Colin. We'll see him tomorrow.
26.
And then what did you get, Stone?
I haven't rolled yet. Sorry, hold on.
Damien got like a 20.
Great. Well, I roll at disadvantage because I'm wearing plate. So that's a 17 and a 6. So 6.
You're fine. You guys pass the group stealth. So you guys get up and out and start stealing through the night back, you dodging the Spotlight's Rook in the direction of the forest. All right, Toth, Lucy, Trogdor, Giannis, Elizabeth. Are y'all all here? Sorry you've had to wait so long.
Yeah, I'm here.
This is what makes the most sense here. In terms of timetable for the mission portions. So as they're doing this and the manifolds are overheating, the rest of you guys make your way, Toth, you guiding them down. Like all you need to do is make it through one portal. And you guys are down in this hallway into this empty locker room that you guys scan your way into. You can see this locker room is very large. And it's a fairly traditional, like, modern looking room where you can, like, modern looking locker room. It's, again, white paneled walls with long wooden benches in the middle that are riveted into the ground. And then these just, like, blocked lockers on either side that go up. These lockers are they're all standing lockers. And there's probably about 200 or 300 lockers in this room. So, as you guys kind of walk in, you guys look around and you have a few seconds to wait, or a few minutes to wait before things happen and start going your way. What do y'all want to do?
Are there any weapons around?
Sure, go ahead.
We don't.
Do you want to, like... You do have your weapons.
Oh, bet. Never mind. Well, I mean, shoot, bro. Are there weapons around just for funsies?
Yeah, go ahead if you want to try to, like, bash one of the lockers open, pick the lock on one of the lockers, whatever y'all want to do.
Let's see. Well, I'm gonna probably look to everyone and be like, are we planning on killing them or trying to smooth talk our way through it?
I was thinking perhaps we could distract them for a second, and then I could distract them for a second, and you guys could take them at surprise. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess.
But like we're going to, like, try and kill them?
I don't think we can leave survivors.
I mean, we just need their badge, right?
Yep, you need their brooches.
I suppose if they willingly give them up, perhaps we could spare their lives.
Well, like, you don't think you can convince them to, like, just give you their brooch?
I think that's probably unlikely.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go searching for around here. And I'll bash something.
Okay, so go ahead and just roll like an athletics check to try to force one of the lockers open.
Oh yeah, that's my kind of stuff. 18.
Okay, you find a kit of you find an enforcer kit, which would be actually go ahead and roll luck for me just to see.
Can use my luck die. I'm gonna roll 100 instead of like the 6 I was doing the other day. Just to piss off Cassidy. Just to piss him off. Dang it!
I hope you get it too.
It's a 14. So...
You get what you deserve.
You just find a set of black robes in this locker and a dagger. That's it.
Black. Oh, I don't want black robes. I don't care about that. I'm gonna leave it there.
Lucy, can you climb on top of anything and see what's coming?
Is there things to climb on top of?
Like lockers?
So the lockers don't go to the ceiling, but there are blocks of lockers you can climb on top of. That being said, there's one door into this place, and that's the door y'all just came through.
Oh, just one?
Yeah,
There's
there's
no
one. This is
windows.
just like a sub locker room. This is basically just a staging room for people to get ready for going on a mission like what you're going on, which is just going to be basically putting any of their personal belongings locked up, and then getting ready so that they can leave and get on the ships and go, basically, since they're going to be away for a few days.
But listen, let's set up an ambush. Perhaps I can convince them that if they're willing to surrender, we'll leave them unconscious instead of kill them. But if we can ambush them, they'll go quickly.
Nox, are there showers in here?
Yeah, there'd be showers in here. There'd be probably a bathroom on the back side that's connected, has a whole shower block, as well as toilet.
When's the last time we took showers? There's a shower on our ship?
No, there's not. Y'all haven't showered. Y'all would not have showered probably since you guys were in Mount Celestia and got out. Now, that being said, the wizard who can cast Presto can Presto shower you, which is just saying, I'm gonna just like remove some of the filth from your body by just using magic. But there aren't showers on your ship. There's toilets, but no showers.
I think I'm gonna grab one of the clean robes that I just found, and I'm gonna look to everyone and be like, "How much time do you think we have?"
You would guess that you probably have at least, like Damien said, you probably would have had 20 to 30 minutes.
Oh, I'm taking
Talk.
a shower. I'm hitting the showers.
Sure. You know what? You find in this locker a black robe, a deodorant stick, a dagger, and like some shampoo.
Wait, is Giannis bald though, or does Giannis have hair?
No, he has hair. He has like what was it? It's like a fade like curls. But he doesn't have a beard. Yeah, so I'll be like, I'll be back in like I'll be back in 7 minutes. I rolled a d10.
It wouldn't actually be a deodorant stick. You would have just found like a bar of soap. It would be
Fair.
realistic for the time period, but still.
Better than just not taking showers.
You find a bar of soap with like a hair on it.
I am gonna like use the dagger and chunk off that part of the soap.
Okay.
And then not use it.
So you're gonna
throw away the dagger too, man.
Bro's gonna walk back to the shower area. Also, does your planet have showers?
Yes. We have this locker room feels like home. Like it doesn't feel like home, but it's very homey. Like we have stuff like this. We have like facilities and stuff like that.
I don't think Lucy or Toth or Elizabeth probably would be familiar, or Trogdor, definitely Trogdor would be familiar with what a shower is. Like, they would have baths, but probably not showers. Y'all are from more traditional medieval, like, settings, correct?
Yeah, we don't.
No, I'm advanced.
None of y'all know what showers are, but yeah. You're gonna go back, you're just gonna hear like in the back room.
Some sort of a mechanized bath.
Wow.
The showers here are pretty nice, by the way. It's very like they're all like in alcoves that like the showers are in an alcove. So there's like an area you can like get changed outside. There's like a bench and a like double curtained basically. So you have your own private space. Yeah.
Very nice.
Did you expect this, Nox?
No.
W.
So while Giannis is taking a shower, what are the rest of y'all doing?
I suggest we set up for an ambush, unless anyone else wants to take a shower.
Because they're gonna come into this room, and that's where we're ambushing them.
They're gonna come right through the door. Yes.
Cool.
The only other thing you guys have to do is you have to figure out a way to dispose of the bodies.
Just put them in a single shower and leave the water running, and no one will ever go in to bother them.
Sure.
Or how big are the lockers?
They're big enough that you could stuff the bodies in, yeah. The main
That
thing,
way-
again,
That way no one will find them until they're unlocked, whereas the shower...
or they start to
might find them
smell,
here.
but the one thing that Damien did stress is that, like, these bodies need to probably be hidden for at least, like, they need to be not found for at least a week. That's how much time you need.
So if you can also
The lockers
dispose
thing
of them some way.
theoretically work. Dispose of them preferably, yeah.
Actually, does anyone have like create bonfire?
You're not there.
No,
Did you have a fire breath?
that's not the same. Also, that would smell so. Oh my gosh.
Does anyone have acid?
Are you saying this from the shower?
No. This is
Cremation!
Yeah, I like. Never mind.
There's so many hiding places in here. There's the. Never mind.
If we put them on top of the lockers, would that be hidden enough?
The lockers are like tall enough you can see on top of them. If you ever watch like
Oh.
a police show where there's like a locker room in the police show, that's kind of like how tall the lockers are.
Ooh, is there
like 6 feet tall.
Is there a place where the people would put like their trash, and maybe we can throw away these guys?
Oh, like a compactor?
Shut up, you're not there. Or an
Yeah, what-
incinerator.
There wouldn't be a compactor or incinerator on this level, but there would be a laundry chute.
What would that not be found sooner? Like,
Unclear. You don't know how they do their laundry.
Chidor doesn't even know what.
I would. The honest would know what that is.
There's a chute that's like not really that big enough to fit a body in it, but maybe.
Maybe.
What if you chop it up?
Yeah, if you chopped it up, you could throw it down the laundry chute easily. Yeah.
This is so messed up.
I know
This
this
is
is
so messed
awful.
up.
I hate it. We could eat them.
Y'all really ain't got nothing. That's crazy.
Did you say that in character? Does the Trogdor eat people?
I do not say
What's going on? What we got
Like you could,
food?
though.
Eat?
Or
Eat?
Trogdor Lord just dropped. Trogdor has eaten people.
Never. At least he doesn't think he has.
Hey, you're embodying Gorgon the Devourer too soon, okay?
No, it's just.
So, again, I actually didn't think about how you guys would get rid of the bodies. I would say Trogdor, hypothetically, with both fire breaths, if you chop the bodies up small enough, you could cremate them.
Jesus Christ!
And then wash their ashes down the
Walk
drain.
the ashes down the drain. No, Knox. What if we just? Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
The
What do you
fire
want?
breath has super hot for that.
It was gonna be a little too gruesome.
Yeah.
Because like we could chop it up enough to just throw the bodies down the drain? Question mark. It would just take a
Blend.
while. Yeah, it would just take a while.
You
Are
could
y'all
do that.
gonna like mince?
I mean, the
their
shower
bodies?
drain is
Like,
big. It's like this big.
What kind of Jeffrey Dahmer bull?
Yeah.
This is all.
I mean-
How many people do you think are gonna be here?
Unclear, but you need at least 6.
Okay, so like if
so
okay, Knox, if they have like a laundry chute, right? Do they have the stuff where they put like the big old bins? Do you know the UV bins, the UV move-in like thingies?
You don't know. No, there's a chute, and you think it's probably a laundry chute because you would have seen one before.
Yeah, but there's no like bins that like roll to carry laundry or anything.
You could send Lucy to climb down the laundry chute if you want to have her investigate the system. But other than that, you don't know what it would be.
Hey, there could also be some chemicals down there that you could use.
To dissolve them.
Lysol and bleach.
And then wash them down the drain.
Wait, is that correct? Lysol and bleach? No. What am I thinking?
Why do you know this? Anyway,
Ammonia.
something. What if what if we tie someone to a rope and then just throw them down the chute and then pull them back up whenever they get their information?
You mean
Yeah,
like?
I can.
Oh yeah.
Like I go
yeah.
look down the chute.
Okay, so you, I guess, Giannis, call out from the shower. I saw a laundry chute. We can check that out. Scrub. Lucy, you recognize this chute that has like a metal door. You look inside. It's big enough for you to fit down, for sure.
Cool. I'm gonna tie myself to my rope and hand it to. I'm gonna look at Toth and then hand it over to Trogdor instead.
Listen, before we figure out what to do with the bodies, we need to actually deal with the living versions of them first.
You're fine.
But they're not here yet.
We can all
planning.
hide and then pop out at them and kill them.
Exactly.
It'll be so easy.
All right. So as this is happening, Trogdor, you're next to the chute. You're lowering Lucy down. Elizabeth, are you just like, what are you doing while this is happening? Trogdor is helping. Toth is like looking, trying to talk to them. Giannis is in the shower. Elizabeth, what are you doing?
Wait, we're actively lowering Lucy down?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
Multitasking.
We need Lucy in the fight, not down in the laundry chute.
The leader is up.
We still got time.
I'm gonna yell at Charlie.
We got time. It's like Mr. Incredible.
Yeah, I got time.
Okay,
Yeah, I got time.
hurry up then.
There is somebody down in the laundry. What do you want?
Ugh.
There's a rope, so you can climb down too.
It's attached to her, but yeah, you could climb
Well,
down it.
Elizabeth's gonna like worm past you, Trogdor, and they're just gonna like peer her head into the laundry chute and start crawling in as well. Using the rope.
That rope
All right.
ends with Lucy.
As that happens, Toth, can you give me a luck roll, please?
Yes. I kind of want it to be bad.
Don't say that, man.
I think we deserve it. We came in here, we went to the laundry chute, we're taking showers. I mean,
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Go ahead and roll for me.
I did. It's a 60.
Oh, it's a 6. Okay.
60.
16. You know what? We'll
Javen.
start with that.
Javen, I appreciate the attempt, but I hate how none of those bounces, like, some of them work, some of them do not. I'm like, that's not the angle, man.
I ain't taking the
Bad,
time
but not
to fix that speed.
You're gonna hear, as soon as
was a
Elizabeth
5-minute
disappears down the
craft.
laundry, you are going to hear voices in the hallway outside. You're hearing something like, and the door's gonna open like, another assignment. At least we're getting off world and actually see something. If the void of space is something to see, as 4 guys are gonna, or 3 guys and 1 girl are gonna walk in. 2 of these guys, they're all, 2 of them are dressed in black robes. Or, no. 1 of them is dressed in black robes, the girl is. The 3 other guys all have like chainmail armor on. And a couple of like a bag on their back, basically. And they also have their warhammer and shield. They're like walking in. You can see it's probably like the girl's like a human. One of the guys is a dragonborn. The other 2, one I guess would be an orc, and the other's a hobgoblin. As they walk in, and they look, "Who are you? You the other half?" You guys hear this, by the way, from halfway down the laundry chute, and you hear this from the other door, from the other room. To be honest.
Are we gonna try to shoot a quick cantrip message to Trogdor and be like, pull her up?
Trogdor's gonna stand in front of the chute with the rope behind his back and try to pull behind him real subtle
Athletics disadvantage, please.
I think I'm sneakily getting my stuff and trying to make my way behind them.
Can Boris give her help?
Can who? Boris?
Boris is only helping Trogdor.
Boris,
Boris can be in the chute, holding the rope with his teeth.
I don't think that would help. Like, there's just trying to haul 2 people up. So go ahead. What's our roll, Trogdor? Just give me
You
a
said
second.
athletics disadvantage?
Yeah, go ahead.
12.
You're trying to haul up, but as you're hauling them up, it is not going very quickly. Like, you kind of feel like it feels like they're stuck. You pulled
But it
Lucy
doesn't
back,
get worse.
climbing down. No, it doesn't get worse now.
Great.
As you guys hear from behind you, the running water.
As you're gonna turn the shower off, Giannis.
I think I would say.
I was told like 30 minutes. That's why I was gonna take a shower.
These guys came down pretty quick.
I think you just guessed 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Your perception of time is just never correct.
Is he in the middle of the shampoo?
Kato
like,
was super
still in his
efficient.
hair?
Kato did a great job.
This isn't the 18. This is
Yeah.
the
So one of them, like, you like have your. I'm assuming you have like your head tilted down with the hood up so that people don't see your face because you're like very recognizable. Toth.
Yeah, I would have the hood up.
He's like,
They'd say the other half. That's what I would say back because they said like you're the other half.
yeah, 8 men being pulled for. Like, the rest are on the floor. 8 of us are. The rest of us are on the floor. They said it was 8-man team getting ready. Pilots and pilot crew guard. Or is it pilots and guard crew? The rest are enforcement.
To be honest, and I'm trying to just buy time here until maybe people get ready. I'm like, to be honest here, I'm a little lost. Can I ask exactly where I am? This is the locker room on floor J, correct?
Roll deception.
Oh my
And then,
God.
Trogdor, give me an athletics with disadvantage here.
I got a 20 on the deception.
Okay, nat 20 or total?
That was total.
Trogdor, what's that? You got a what?
An 8.
Your grip slips a little bit. And then Lucy and Elizabeth, as you guys are climbing up, you guys feel yourself go down towards the bottom, and like it catches a second. As Lucy, you like kind of like try to catch. Elizabeth is gonna fall into you, and Trogdor's gonna like re-catch the rope just before it slips out of his hand. As there's gonna make a little like boom, boom noise from the chute. As one of the guys is gonna look over, here's your drag board. Hello, who are you?
I'm gonna go.
Yes. The woman's gonna be like, yes. What do you mean you're lost? It's not that hard to get around. Did you just put? He's like, what do you mean you're lost?
I mean, listen, I'm new here. I was told to deliver this, manifest section 12. I got sent up 2 decks. The quarters here, they wander around so much. It's hard to tell where you are. I've only been here for like.
You said the words. You said the good words.
So I'm assuming you're gonna walk out. Giannis, you got your.
I
Right
want
here.
to sneakily try to get behind them.
Roll stealth with disadvantage because you're like 8 feet tall. I'm 7 feet tall, whatever.
I am 6'11". Thank you very much.
You're 6'11", super buff 6'11", dude. Anyway,
Okay.
you're taller than the lockers. Top.
So I rolled a 2, but with my whatever trait, it's like it can't fail, so it's like 19.
Oh, 10.
Okay.
Comes 10.
Yeah, it's auto 10.
Yeah, auto 10 plus 9, so 19.
They're gonna look sideways, glance at you. What would it have been if it was? I'm not gonna make a performance. They're gonna look. You're definitely new here. I've never seen a Warforged Zero model before in my life. This is gonna be like the Hobgoblin guy.
So you guys are what? Pilots? What'd you say you were?
You're gonna see the woman. I'm a pilot. As the other Dragonborn's gonna be like, "What are you doing over there?" He's gonna gesture to you, Trogdor. What? Is he with you? What's your stealth, Giannis?
Before I say anything, I want to clarify that I put my robe back on and I'm in we're about to fight situation, right?
You are wearing
You rolling that one?
No. I rolled a natural 20 and then a 2. So it's like a 3 total.
So unfortunate.
You're gonna hear Giannis Giannis, you're going to stub your toe loudly on one of the benches as you're trying to sneak out, you're trying to come out of the shower room, and you stub your toe loudly. You go, ah! One of the guys is gonna look up towards you.
Oh fuck!
As you are hopping on one foot. Guys gonna look.
How many guys are we dealing with here?
There's 4 of them.
3 guys and a girl.
You gotta
Yeah.
love the B team.
They're not the B team.
We're the A team, so they gotta be A. They gotta be.
Team 1.
What does that? What
Huh?
team is
Technically,
Kato?
team 1 was Kato, so y'all were technically
Yeah.
team 3.
Yeah, we're
No
just
way
Kato's backup
Kato by
dancers.
himself is the A team.
Yeah, that's it.
No
Kato's
way.
the A team. We're Kato's backup dancers.
Nah.
Anyway.
I will air out this whole ship.
Elizabeth, go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check to try to start climbing up the chute. As the only reason why you can't climb up right now yourself, Lucy, is that Elizabeth is blocking the way. You're having to prevent Lucy from falling down all the way to the bottom of said chute. Trogdor, this dragon was gonna be go ahead and Trogdor just make a performance check to look natural. Act natural. Or you just have your hands behind your back.
Whistle.
Let's
Can
go.
Trogdor whistle?
No. I don't think they have lips.
I have a 7.
7? Everyone's like, what are you doing over there? Get over here.
No, the hazing got really bad, and they told me I had to stand weird.
You, Lucy, Elizabeth's gonna turn around and start climbing up, using her pressure on the walls, start climbing up the chute, allowing you to climb up behind her. This guy's gonna be is he with you? He's gonna ask you, Toth. And you're gonna see the orcs and be and who's that guy? He's gonna point towards Giannis.
I'm gonna say, we appear to be at a bit of an impasse here. Listen, we were just discussing the best ways to dismember and dissolve bodies. So, I have a proposition. If you lay down your weapons and give us your badges, we'll just take them and we'll leave you unconscious in a locker. Otherwise, who knows?
I feel like this should be an intimidation.
Intimidation.
Can I physically square up to give him advantage?
0 to 100. So
No, just roll intimidation here.
I'm raging because I just stubbed my toe. I activate rage, okay?
Auto rage.
Because I assume this is about to go down.
We were
You're
just
not out yet.
discussing ways
Yeah.
to dissolve bodies.
I'm swinging. I'm gonna say I like this guy pointing at Toth, and then I'm gonna swing.
Roll intimidation first, Toth. What is our roll?
I guess I'll wait. Yeah.
21.
Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, I don't know if 21 would be high enough to convince them to just surrender. These guys are they would not. You would probably need at least a 25 to convince them just to lay down their arms and surrender. So they're gonna be.
I think that's fair given that we have someone in the shower. Trogdor doing whatever Trogdor. I think that's fair. We don't look that intimidating right now.
You're gonna see the woman's gonna be just she's stunned. She doesn't know what's going on. What do you do to say? The dragon's gonna be what was that? The orc is going to pull out going to drop his knapsack on the ground, pull out his warhammer and be they're pirates, attack! Go ahead and roll initiative for me, guys.
Alright. Let's go.
That went perfectly. That was the best ambush. Perfect.
They ambushed you. You knew they were coming.
I'm just
I got a
still sitting here on a. We were discussing how to dissolve bodies.
You forgot the dismembering
No,
part?
he said that. He said that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have no notes for that ambush plan. That's perfect.
You guys are
Listen.
doing great.
I was told 30 minutes, so I was like, okay, I can get a shower in, and then we can get ready. Like,
It's fun when you don't even have time to plan.
that's fair.
It's fun. Okay.
All right.
I mean, I
This
think
shouldn't
we
be a-
took all of our smart people on the other teams. So, like,
What did you expect to happen? Yeah, honestly.
25 to 20.
Ouch. Does Lucy get to roll, right? Lucy's still in the.
Yeah, Lucy and Elizabeth are rolling. Elizabeth rolled 19, I think. What's 15 to 20?
19.
I have 18.
Trogdor rolled 19. So
I have a 15 for top.
Damn.
Elizabeth.
18
Or not
for
Elizabeth, I mean, Lucy, I mean. Trogdor, Lucy, Enforcers. What did you roll, Giannis?
14.
15 for Toth.
Toss got 15, yeah.
Yep.
Giannis.
Bro, 14 is the lowest roll. That sucks.
It's great for us, actually.
Why?
As a team?
Yeah, but,
That's
I mean,
the
they still rolled high.
Yeah.
One of them
but-
did.
Yeah. See?
Oh, I forgot they're not all in one initiative. You said, like, Enforcer, and I was like, oh,
Yeah,
shoot,
there are
bro.
3 Enforcers and 1 Bailiff. So,
Yeah, take-
all right. Trogdor, you're first.
Great. I want to pull them up.
Go ahead and roll athletics.
That's what I want to do. Oh my-
She, has,
she
damage
cast
or not?
Yoink.
Okay, now, no. I just don't have disadvantage. Gosh, that's
Yeah.
a 9.
Use it differently.
I'm gonna use a different dice next time.
It's just
That is a 9. You try to pull, it doesn't manage to pull them up any further. Like, they're
Okay.
webbed. You just
Can
pull
I do-
Lucy further into Elizabeth.
Can I do literally anything else? I don't think so. I think that's my turn.
Lucy, it is your turn. You can actually climb past Elizabeth and make your way up. As a bonus action, you can dash and do that. Or you can attempt to push her up, but that would also use your action.
Is
If you climb up,
Elizabeth-
she won't have a safety rope. Like, Elizabeth could just fall on her turn. Back down.
Okay. I will help. I'll push her up.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check for me. She's small. She's smaller than you, so it shouldn't be that hard.
13.
13? Okay. So you kind of like brace yourself, you put a hand on Elizabeth's back, and you just start to like climb up. And as that happens, you see ahead of you, the chute is like, the rope's in the chute. The chute is like half closed. Do you want to tell Trogdor to open it up so that you guys can climb out? I'll allow Trogdor to have done that on his turn.
Well, I would have. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna.
Okay. I mean, if you pulled them up, you theoretically would be having enough force to pull the chute open. But, like, she can't, like, it's harder to push it open from the inside, if you get what I'm saying. So, you just, like, turn around. Lucy, what, you just be like, Trogdor, open the door! Is something like that? Or what do you say? Like,
Yeah.
go ahead and... Okay. Trogdor, you turn around.
Yeah, just open.
You open it, and Lucy is going to push Elizabeth out and then topple out onto the floor as well. That would have been your bonus action to dash up there, plus your action to push Elizabeth. That is your movement and turn. All right. Sorry, I don't have it auto-corrected, I think. I don't know what I'm doing for Giannis. But okay, Enforcer's turn. The Enforcers are all going to look, or one of them is going to look at Trogdor, because there's one that's looking towards Trogdor. And these guys are sprawled out at Trogdor's feet. And he is going to run up with his Warhammer in 2 hands, because he has his shield on his back. He's going to attack you, Trogdor. What was your initiative, Elizabeth? Okay, perfect. I actually have you in the right order. Trogdor.
Yeah.
Our initiative. You're out of the chute, by the way. Lucy pushed you out. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
How much HP do you have?
28. Why?
Okay.
You take 8 damage.
Okay.
All right. One of the enforcers is going to run up to Toph and is
We
going to
should
attack him.
also have the temp HP from
I
Tart.
wasn't here. I
Oh,
wasn't.
never mind.
Yeah.
My bad. Never mind.
All right, Toph. One of them's going up to hit you. 11. Does that hit?
Nope.
The orc is going to attack you. 17. Does that hit?
Yeah, but I'm gonna still rebarbs it.
Okay. 16. Does that hit?
Damn it, yeah.
All right. Who are you giving advantage to?
Giannis.
No.
Okay, cool.
No, he already has it. Never mind. Trogdor.
Trogdor already
will
has it too.
have it from Boris.
Man, everybody has. Is there anyone that's in the room that's?
Lucy and Elizabeth don't have it.
Okay, I guess Lucy then.
Lucy, okay. That'll give her a sneak attack, so that's a good idea. Toph, how many hit points do you have?
27 plus 8 temp.
Okay. You take 11 damage. And then the bailiff doesn't get to go yet. All right. Giannis, your turn. Oh, no, Toph, your turn.
How close is anyone to me?
There's 2 people within 5 feet of you that try to attack you with a sword or attack you with hammers.
All right, I'm gonna do a, I guess dissonant whispers at one of them. That's maybe if there's one that's. Is there anyone damaged or are they all full health?
They're all full health.
All right, then. What are the different, like, one's an orc?
Yeah, one's an orc, one's a hobgoblin that are attacking you. Those are the 2 that are attacking you.
I don't like the hobgoblin then. Okay, dissonant whispers, the hobgoblin.
Okay, cool. That's cool. All right. The wisdom save.
Yeah, 15.
He rolls a 13. He fails.
3d6, 12 damage.
He is bloodied. And he's going to move randomly away from you. Because that's how Dissonant Whispers works.
Wait, what'd you just
He's
cast?
going to, like, back up 10 feet, I believe.
Dissonant whispers.
Yes.
Oh. Fun.
All right, so he is bloodied, and he backs away from you. All right. It is now Giannis, your turn.
I'm smacking that guy in the face.
Roll to hit.
Okay. That is a 23.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I get +2 from like rage.
Yes. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
17 damage.
He's dead. You
rolled
decapitate the orc.
No, I dunk on him. I go, boom, boom.
You dunk on the orc, and he's down.
Let's freaking go.
All right, Elizabeth, your turn. There's a guy that ran up and attacked Trogdor. That's the guy closest to you. Do you want to stand up and shoot him? Okay, roll to hit.
I wanna step over the orc and go up to go right up next to the person, the next person, so they hit me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2d10 plus 12 damage.
Who?
That's Elizabeth. She criticaled. She not 20'd.
Oh, nice. I didn't hear.
The garbage blast, yeah. $12. You're gonna see Elizabeth put one hand up off of the ground, reach out, and this purple lance of energy is gonna go straight through the face of the Dragonborn, killing him instantly. And then Elizabeth is gonna get to her feet. So, another enforcer down. Elizabeth just hit one shot at him.
Nice.
All right, it is now the bailiff's turn. The bailiff, which is the woman, has significantly enough recovered. She's gonna draw the short sword and dagger on her hip. She's gonna lunge at Giannis. Did you reckless attack Giannis?
I did indeed.
Okay. 22 to hit.
Yes, sir.
4 damage divided by 2 is 2.
Gang, gang.
and a 7 to hit is gonna miss.
That misses.
Back-to-back nat 2s is crazy. All right, she slashes you. That's it. That's her turn. All right, it is now Trogdor, your turn.
So the people are out of the chute now. Don't
Yes.
have to worry about. Great. Then I am going to attack the dude who had the attack. Oh my gosh, the audacity to attack me.
He's dead. Elizabeth one-shotted him in the face.
Oh wait, he's dead?
Yeah, Elizabeth blew his head off. Yeah.
Okay. Great. Then the next
I did this man thing early.
So there's one enforcer left, and then the bailiff. Who do you want to attack?
The bailiff is fighting Giannis.
Yes.
Okay, I'll get the enforcer.
Roll to hit.
Let's freaking go. 25.
Hits. Roll damage. Smite?
Hit.
Question mark?
Strength and proficiency.
What's your... Oh, your strength's 18. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Should I smite this guy?
I don't think he's been touched, so... In theory, I forget how many... You get 3 spell slots?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll smite.
Okay.
Here. You want my radiant D8?
Sure, that'd be cool. Great.
Level 1 is 2.
Okay, and that didn't even land. Great. Now, what's the thing I have? Savage Attacker. I get to roll this again.
You get to reroll one of them and take the higher one. Is that Savage Attacker?
Yeah, you can re-roll one of them, yeah.
And take the higher number, or...
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, those are 7s.
Wasn't this a 2?
No, that was a 7.
It was...
Yeah.
Okay.
Savage Attacker, you re-roll all of your damage dice and you choose which one you want.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Oh, let me do some math. So,
8 plus 14.
Hold on. No, yeah.
That's not...
That'd be 22. Or...
Plus static.
Okay, well,
Sorry.
but for just the roll, 22 or 16, 23 plus 27 damage.
Okay, how do you want to kill this guy?
I just swing my axe up. And
You annihilate this hobgoblin, and then the bailiff is the last one left for you, Lucy. What do you want to do? You have advantage, so.
I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
You get up off the ground, you run over to the other side of the lockers, crossbow out, go ahead and roll to hit.
26.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Uh, 17.
And as you shoot right through her neck, and her body just collapses over. She dies. She only had 10 HP. The bailiffs they're pilots. They have good piloting skill, but they're not built to really fight as well. Or at least have as much HP. So you shoot her in the neck, you kill her. And also, she rolled really low on HP. She's supposed to have 17, and she rolled 10. So, yeah, she's dead. She collapses over, and the fight is over.
Oh, nice.
okay, now what do we do now?
This is the part where we talk about getting rid of the bodies.
I'm gonna start chopping.
You want to drag him back to the shower or something?
To drain the blood, yeah.
I'm gonna be like, are we going with the chopping route, or are we going with the shoot route? What'd you see, Lucy?
I didn't make it to the bottom.
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't see anything.
Out of character, do any of y'all have those acid spray guns? I know we got a few.
I'm the firebolt.
Oh yeah. So one other thing. Lucy can bring objects and store them in her lamp. Not Lucy, Lizzie. That's what I meant to say. So if you guys have all the bodies, Lizzie can just dump them in her lamp and then come back out, and they'll remain there.
Wasn't it like a teacup?
Yep, but it's actually like a 20 square foot thing. So,
Don't we?
Lindsay, do you want to volunteer this information?
I wouldn't want to put dead bodies in my personal lamp.
I wouldn't either.
Oh well, you'd want to.
It'll just be for a little bit.
You can't bring other people, and you can only bring objects. But now that they're dead, they're corpses, so they're objects now.
Well,
So yeah, you want to come volunteer this information?
There's
Is
an
that- is that-
ethical.
is that ethical?
Like that's
Corpses
for ethical
are
debate.
objects.
yeah, that's how it works.
You know, I was
Indeed.
gonna say something bad, but I'm just not.
You know what? I think Michael, I don't know if we're on the same level or not.
I think we might be on. I'm gonna be honest. I think we might be. Let's just both vow to shut up.
I'm not sure
Yeah.
if this would help, but I could bring the bodies into my lamp.
You mean like the thing you disappeared into earlier?
Yes.
Like that weird little thing where like you died, but didn't.
Give me one
die.
second. I'm here.
Yes.
Okay. Don't we need 6 of these guys though? Right?
Shoot,
1,
no.
2,
Well, I
3,
think-
4.
I think they said the other half are coming. There might be 4 more coming.
Oh,
Maybe we can like do that one better than we did this one. A chance to improve. Here,
Well,
I'll
if they burst into the room and they see all the bodies now, we should definitely get rid of them quickly. Sorry, what did you say, Annabeth?
No, I mean that's the more pressing part of this situation.
yeah. I mean, I think putting them in the magical teapot storage container will work for now.
Let me push them all together.
Yeah, I'll like scoop them up in one big thing.
We'll take their badges first too. But yeah.
Yes.
And then Trogdor's gonna hide in one of the showers to jump out at the next people.
I'm gonna be. The showers was not a great idea because they instantly heard me coming.
Well, but like I'm not gonna try to sneak up on them from the shower. I'm just gonna immediately attack them from the shower.
Are we gonna try to get them back into the showers? It's like the showers is like back here, and these guys are right
I
here,
would say
and they come
farther
through here.
away.
Yes.
My mental map.
Maybe you guys could all hide in the showers and I could try to convince them to go check it out. I don't know.
Yeah, if you stand by the showers, then they're probably going to come towards you, and then they'll be close enough for us to attack from the showers.
Sure.
Do you know what a shower is?
I've never, no, like when it rains. Wait, did the word shower exist before showers existed?
Mm,
I think it came from showers. Like, the rain, we call them showers from the sky.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
But like, did that?
Yeah.
Did we start calling them showers because of a shower? Like real world, like real
I'm gonna
world
say
stuff.
Trogdor knows the word showers, but not as in like the indoor mechanism.
It's Old English for a short fall of rain, a storm, a tempest.
Beautiful.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna
yeah.
like when it rains.
Yeah, but like in a controlled environment, and it makes you clean. Do you know what soap is?
I'm Trogdor, and I was a child soldier for 2 years. I'm just gonna get in the little cubbyhole and then kill the people when they come.
We're trauma dumping now.
It's not- I don't know.
Do you view that as trauma?
You're not being you're not being honest right now.
Yeah, this is philosophical.
Yeah.
I mean,
We'll have pulled all of the bodies into the lamp and
yeah.
popped back out.
Oh, you have to go in the lamp yourself?
Yeah. I could just hide in there until they come, but I won't be able to hear anything.
Yeah, that's not smart.
I mean, we could just get the bodies like behind one of these locker banks or in the lockers really quickly.
Did we take mushrooms?
Yeah.
Wasn't one of them like acid? Or like...
I don't think it was acid.
I ate one and it was bad.
It was poisonous. I don't think it was. One was sludgy, but we didn't take. I didn't take the sludge one. So that was. Yikes.
Did I eat that?
Also, to answer your question, Trogdor's a 15-year-old dude, so by default, he does not know what soap is.
Oh, it works.
Do you use acid spray?
Axe body spray on your
Do you use the acid spray cantrip as like Axe body spray?
He probably would if he lived in a homeworld where there were, like,
wizards.
Well, there was I don't know. Trogdor's homeworld was like medium fantasy, not like high fantasy.
I'm gonna like get a bar of soap and be like, Trogdor, this is like soap, right?
Do you eat it?
No.
Oh.
You rub it on your skin and it makes you clean.
Like camouflage?
Yes, but the opposite. And then you stand under this shower and I'm gonna like turn it off. I'm gonna turn on like really cold though.
I'm not standing underneath. What? Oh, I guess I am.
And then I'll be like, here, put your hand right there. No, I'll put it on like a normal one.
Okay. I'll go. It's just it's water, right?
Yeah, it's water.
I know what water.
And then when you put soap on your body and then you stand under the water, the soap makes you clean.
Like when we were told to jump in the pond when it was really cold.
Sure.
Yeah.
If that's how you want to see it. That had no correlation whatsoever. But okay.
That's really handy. How did they? Is it magic? Do they make the water appear by magic?
No, so do you know what a pipe is? I'll do it. I'll do it, Hannah.
Trogdor, I believe in the power of soap, but I think we should use our time a little more wisely.
He was.
Yeah, Trogdor. Gosh dang it, dude. You're just taking up all of our time. I mean, we kind of have free time until these guys come, and the guys won't come until Nox is here, so I'm just explaining how showers work.
I do think it would be great if the second round of guys burst in and now there's just 2 people in the shower. We've gotten worse.
I'm gonna crawl up on the lockers and I'm gonna hide up there.
I'm straight up just explaining how septic system works, and then like a pump that pumps water from this reservoir to the pipes up into like the shower.
Can I increase Trogdor's intelligence from this conversation?
Probably not. Mine's like an 8.
He's learning so much.
Yeah,
I think my intelligence is actively going down. I'll be honest.
I'm explaining a lot.
The brain rotter.
Jonah knows. Jonah knows how showers work, like how to like build one and stuff like that.
Nobody's doubting your hygiene.
No, like how to build we built a shower in my house because my dad was like, "Hey, let's do this," and then we did it, and we didn't do a great job, but it worked.
What
We're like a space station, right?
Yeah.
No, we're in an underground prison.
Oh.
Oh, it's underground?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed out that part.
Yeah.
I think I would be like, if you're gonna talk about how the piping works, I probably would be like, I wonder where the water comes from.
Typically, people store like rainwater, right, in reservoirs, and then we'll use that through a filtration system to clean ourselves off and drink water and stuff like that.
So it's just indoor rain.
Yes, but for a purpose.
It's create it yourself rain.
Yeah.
See how I lie.
Have y'all figured out a plan yet? Sorry that took so long. I got distracted talking to my mom.
No.
Actually, yeah, no.
Giannis explained how showers work.
I explained how showers work and how to like clean yourself using a shower.
The most unproductive conversation.
Would Lizzie using her teacup as temporary body storage not work?
No, that did.
We did that.
Did that.
Oh.
And now we're learning about showers.
Okay. Now, one thing real quick is you guys need to kill the other people before you can stuff all their bodies in there because you have to do it at one time because you can only do it once per rest.
Oh, really?
Ripperoni. Well, in that case, I'm gonna drag the bodies into a shower and hide in the shower for the next round.
Okay. I'll allow that.
Great.
We
I'll
will
hide in a different shower.
I was meant to remind you before you did that, so you would know in character you can only do it once per period of time. So I will allow this to you to have not necessarily needing to have done it yet, but that.
So we're dragging. Like quick, all the bodies are in the shower. Like everyone's dragging them.
Yes. Go ahead and roll up when we talk.
See, I'm gonna climb back into the laundry chute and pretend to be a ghost.
It's a 48 on the luck. It's a 48, Knox.
Okay, yeah, they're not going to walk in as you're dragging the bodies back with a 48, but yeah.
Okay.
Lucy, do you have any response to the ghost plan?
I'm already up on the lockers, hiding up there.
So, Elizabeth, are you going to climb back down?
It was held by Trogdor's rope before?
Yes, or well, Lucy's rope.
Oh.
Lucy's rope.
Hey, Nox, I sent a message.
Do you want the rope? I'm gonna ask.
Your rope.
And I'll just throw it across the room
Catch
to
it.
her.
Thank you. Can someone hold this?
I'm in the shower.
Can we tie it to something? Just go.
Tie it to. Can I tie it to a locker?
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
So tie it to a locker.
Make a sleight of hand check for me.
Oh.
My dice.
Nat 3. So you roll and that you're not able to tie it. You really didn't probably learn how to tie ropes as a kid.
Can I give the help action by saying, remember, if you can't tie a knot, tie a lot.
Sure. Nat 20.
It's just one big like bundle of like string. It's untied. What's the knot that you can't untie? What's it called?
I don't know.
Like there's some famous knot that like you can't untie.
Oh yeah, like Alexander the Great, the knot that Alexander the Great cut in half. I don't remember exactly what it's called. I'm not gonna say you can't untie it because that would be unfair to Lucy. She'd lose her rope. But anyway, Lucy, yeah, you look down and you see the rope that she's just tying it again and again and again and again and again. And then you're like, there's no way this is gonna work. This looks horrible. This isn't tying a rope a knot. And by the time she finishes, you're like, wait, there's a method to the madness. You know it will secure her as she's tied herself up and tied the rope around the lockers, yes.
Back into the chute.
Okay, so you shimmy back down and just kind of like perch and wait. Okay, bet. I'd say another like 10 minutes goes by when you're going to hear more voices coming down the hallway. What would you like to do?
The Gordian knot, that's what it's called.
Gort. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Start moaning dramatically from the chute. Etc.
Okay, go ahead and make like a performance check for me.
I have a really high charisma thing.
Do you want to use your own dice or do you want to use this? Your call. My dice aren't good enough for her. You're good. $15. Nice. What's the total? $22. Performance. Okay, 20. So you're gonna see these guys walk in. It's gonna be this fairly lanky guy who's dressed similar to what the girl was last round. And then these like two buff Goliath dudes. And then this human. The two Goliaths and the human are dressed in the enforcer garb. The other guy was dressed as a bailiff. They're gonna walk back in. I'm assuming I've like cleaned up the blood and stuff like that.
Actually, no. What I was gonna have, so they're gonna, I assume, have dragged like blood into the shower, and I want to play dead like face down near the shower with the blood around me. So they go to investigate.
Okay. So they open the door, and the first thing they hear is, "Oh, oh," coming from the chute, and they just see this corpse laying in the shower. You're just gonna hear one of the Goliaths go, "What the hells?" as he walks in. The other one look around, "What's going on?" The bailiff guy is gonna look. Giannis and Trogdor, what are you doing?
Hiding in the shower so that when they come close enough to investigate, I can attack.
L is where your clothes have come to and from before they go down the laundry chute.
Go ahead and roll. Yeah, go ahead and roll another performance roll. Yeah. You can have advantage because Tart is.
Okay, advantage.
Yeah, Tart is playing dead.
Start displaying dead.
Yes.
Alright. First one.
11. You have +5, so it's 16.
Okay.
They don't look towards the launder chute at first. Like, they don't see the rope that's just dangling down it. You're going to hear one of... what was I saying? 2 Goliaths and 2 humans, right? You're going to see one of the Goliaths is going to be like, "Nope!" And he's just going to turn and walk out the door. You're going to turn back like, "Well, I don't even know what's going on!"
Look before you at your fallen comrades. Who will be next?
The bailiff is gonna like look around. "Who said that?" He's gonna draw his sword.
Oh.
"Where's that voice coming from?" You're gonna see the other human guard is gonna like walk up, and he's gonna like bend down, like he's gonna like get on one knee, bend down, and he's gonna touch the cold, still body of Toth. He's gonna like touch the cloak and be like, "It's ice cold," because you don't have any body heat to have warmed the cloak, Toth. Like, yeah, so he's like, he must have been dead here for a while.
Did they get close enough to we can jump out and smack them?
Yes.
Great. It's smacking time.
Okay, go ahead and just like jump out and attack them before you have to roll initiative.
It's Troggin time.
Oh my god.
Let's go! So she got that 1, I got that 20.
You can have advantage, by the way, because one of them is prone. If you want to attack the prone one, Trogdor. Oh, also you have advantage permanently because you have the fox with you.
Oh, I forget. That was a 12.
12 to hit total.
Yeah.
That'll miss. Go ahead and roll our nat 20 here.
And then this is... I got the... Oh, man, that's really bad damage. That's so cringe. For 2d12, I rolled 10, and then the last time I rolled d12, I rolled a 12. I 15 damage.
All right. You're attacking the Enforcer?
I suppose so. Yeah, that's fine.
One of them actually rolled really low health, and he only had 12, so you're going to kill him instantly.
I'm raging and attacking and dunking on him.
Okay, so you go... As the other one, the bailiff just barely, you cut over his head, Trogdor. It is your turn, Lucy. What do you want to do?
If I attack with my daggers, does it have to be only one? Or can I use both daggers in one attack?
You can. The bonus action is, if you're attacking with both daggers, the second attack is a bonus action, and you don't add your dexterity modifier to the damage.
Okay, cool. I'm going... Are they, like, below me, probably?
Yeah, one of them is
kind of
prone, or is on one knee, prone, kind of below and behind you. So if you jump down and attack him, you'll have advantage.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do.
Okay, so you're gonna jump down, run up behind him, and try to stab him in the back with 2 daggers. Go ahead and roll to hit.
16.
16 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack and your normal modifier. And actually, just go ahead and roll the second attack to hit as well.
Oh. $24.
That'll also hit. So basically, just roll your normal damage with a dagger, D4, to hit, plus add an extra D4 from the second dagger. So basically, just roll your normal damage, but with 2d4 instead of 1d4.
$15.
16, you said?
15.
Okay, you kill him. I mean, if 15 or 16, it doesn't matter. He had 15 health. So you're gonna, like, jump down and plunge 2 daggers into this guy's back, and he's just gonna crumple over and die. And as that happens, you're gonna hear this loud noise, "No, I don't want to!" As you're going to see one of the Goliaths grabbing the other one by the arm. He's like, "Get in here! We have a job to do. It's nothing to be afraid of." As he's gonna, like, be pulling his buddy in, as his buddy's, like, trying to, like, fight back against him. So, as that happens, what would you like to do? You know what? I will allow y'all to enter surprise again. What would you like to do, Toth? You and Elizabeth can go first. Elizabeth, I'm assuming you're still just, like, yelling from the vents.
The others have started attacking. I'll probably...
You want to climb out and take a shot? Yeah. Okay, great. So, Toth, what do you want to do?
I think I would do another Dissonant Whispers again at the one that's still alive. Is there one that's still alive right above me?
Oh, no, they're both dead, but there are 2 others that the other guy is trying to, like, get his brother to come back in because he's being a crybaby.
Okay, then I think I would just vicious mockery him and say, "You're right to run away."
Okay. Wisdom save.
Which isn't... Yeah, his wisdom save was
9.
Okay, yeah, he fails. It wasn't the highest damage, 6. And then I would yell at, I guess, Lucy. Be like, "We need both of them dead."
How much damage did you do? You said 9?
6.
6. Okay, cool.
Not that exciting.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit here, Elizabeth. Because Elizabeth's going to jump out of the vent, run up, and take a shot.
Bouncy dice. Bounce it dice. That's probably gonna miss. But you would actually have advantage on this guy, so because technically you're hidden from him. 13 would miss. You're gonna need to roll. You can roll with advantage though, because you're technically attacking from hidden because they didn't know where you were. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll a d10 and then add 12. And do you want to attack the guy that hasn't been hit yet, or the guy that was hit? Okay, go ahead and roll damage. Plus 12. Okay, he's not dead, but you do bloody this guy. As you basically just, like, blow a hole through this guy's shoulder. All right, Trogdor and Giannis. These two guys are wounded. What do you want to do?
Smack him.
Yeah.
One of them's bloodied. The other one's not. Do you guys want to run up and attack?
Yes.
Who's
Indeed.
attacking the bloodied one? Who's attacking the more healthy one?
For sure.
I'll get the bloody one because you can smite.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit Giannis.
19.
That hits. You're gonna dunk on this guy. He had 3 health.
Dunking on him for.
All right, Trogdor.
Got a
What-
17.
16.
That hits. What's the damage, What's the damage, Giannis?
6.
Okay, cool. 17. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Great. 21.
21. You
Mhm.
kill him. He had a
Yay.
15 out. He had 15 left. So you're gonna run up, and you guys both cut these last 2 guys down. As Lucy gets up ready to attack, and I'm assuming Toth, you peel yourself up off the floor.
Yes. did this combat check the antics box?
Yes, it did.
What are we
I
at
think
so
it checked
far?
the assault and antics box. But
We did the arson,
We did the arson.
so
oh yeah, y'all did it. So you guys have done assault, antics, and arson this session. So,
It's a good
and then I would say, and anarchy adjacent activities, which I would consider what Kato did an anarchy adjacent activity.
Bingo!
Bingo! Y'all will level up if we finish get this done tonight. So,
let's go.
as it happens, eerie silence falls on the room really quickly, briefly. 10 seconds pass as you guys kind of look around, and then you hear Barrack 7 lockdown initiated. Critical system failure. It says all crew report. It says it's gonna say all shift crew maintain on site. Wait for further instructions. So you guys know the sabotage they've done has been successful, which means y'all are running out of time. You need to get up to the hangar.
Let's go. We're snatching bracelets and bodies.
So you guys are gonna pull the bodies out. You're gonna ring them around Elizabeth. Elizabeth's gonna crouch in between all of them, and you're just gonna grab the hems of their cloak and grab them together in your hand, bring them all together so you can hold the hems of the cloaks of all 8 of them in one hand, and then you're just gonna turn into mist. The rest of them are gonna turn into mist, and then where all the bodies and Elizabeth were is now just a teacup, as y'all quickly clean up the blood, and then. Left behind is nothing but, and then Elizabeth comes back out holding the teacup in her hand. So
She came back out too.
yes. Just to be said, before you did this, you would have needed to take their gear. So you guys have, or at least enough of their gear. So there's Sarah, and then several more of you. Here's basically what the different people are dressed in. The 2 bailiffs, they're wearing this leather armor that's kind of got pins that kind of connect up here, and it's kind of like a square front with, again, a red circle on the shoulder with the black handprint on it. And they both have helmets that they were carrying in with them but didn't have on. These helmets basically look like hands that are grasping out like this, that you connect to the back of your head. And you do this, Toth. You put it on the back of your head. And as that happens, you see this black glass sheet kind of materialize in front of your face. So it has the fingers are kind of going over your forehead, and you have this visor that covers your entire face. Those are the pilot. So I'm assuming Lucy, you put on the other one, and then you both change into the leather gear. The
Also,
leather.
do they have any basic weapons? I like a short sword or anything. Were they carrying?
Yes, they all had, again, all of their gear is also on them inside the thing. So they all had warhammers, shields, and then 2 of them had short swords and daggers. I'd actually say I'd say one of them was a dwarf, so I would say you could fit into one of the pilot outfits, just as luck would have it. Yes, Toth?
Oh, nothing. I'll just grab one of the short swords.
Okay, great. So you grab a short sword out from one of the bailiffs that they had. And then I'm assuming Giannis, you're gonna, I guess, continue to wear a cloak instead of putting on armor. You're gonna still be in armor, and then I'm assuming you're gonna have a cloak on instead of armor, correct? Like you're gonna be wearing a cloak, like a black cloak. That's your disguise. Same with Sarah. Okay, great. So you guys get up, and you guys know where to go now, Toth. So I'm assuming you start heading that way.
Yep.
All right. So they had instructed you. Lucy's gonna pull up the schematic. You need to go through this portal, through another portal, and then it's gonna take you into this room that has an elevator that you're gonna need to go up. So as you walk out, you kind of go through. You guys are all gathered together through this busy intersection. You guys can see people are running around. People are being very frantic as they're there's obviously an emergency. You can hear the sirens blaring and blah, blah. Critical system failures on Barrack 7. Please, and it says, avoid at all costs. Evacuation efforts and attempt. Shift crew, hold positions. Wait for further instructions. And then as that happens, you are going to walk in. You guys get to this elevator shaft, and you kind of walk up Toth. Again, you don't know, it was not an elevator. You don't know what an elevator is. But you're going to see this door, this large white door with a panel on the right-hand side that has an up arrow and a down arrow.
Would we know would I know which one?
You know you guys are on sublevel J. You need to get to hangar D.
Well, I think earlier Stone had shown a map. Maybe that would.
You need to get up.
Exactly up. Yeah. So I would push the up button.
We need to go to D.
Yeah, D is above J. A, B, C, D, E. Because it's the first one.
So yeah, I would push up.
So you're gonna press up there, and you're just gonna hear the doors are gonna open. Do y'all climb the door?
I think up until now, I'm hoping that we all kind of walked purposefully and looked like we knew what we were doing, but I probably would be hesitant as I walked into this.
Tuna.
You're gonna see as you guys click ding. You're gonna see two other enforcers are standing in the elevator already.
Are they getting out?
Going up. One of them says.
Yeah, and I'll go in and I'll be like, sublevel D.
Oh no, we're on our way up to F.
And I'll gesture to everybody to come on in.
All right, cool. So you guys walk into the elevator.
Do I recognize? Is there a panel? Would I recognize?
Oh yeah, there's a panel that's lettered A through D.
I would, yeah.
Or A through D.
I would hit D.
The panel F is glowing the F button is glowing like a nice pale yellow. The doors close, and you guys are in the elevator for a second.
Is there music?
Yes. I don't know if you can hear it. So as you guys are slowly, elevator music plays. As you guys are slowly going up, you're gonna see one of the enforcers gonna be like, "Crazy business. I heard it was life support malfunction."
Which level was that?
Oh, it's Barrack 7, the other side of the base. Doesn't affect us over here. Still, people are probably gonna die. Whoever made that mistake, well, they're gonna be put to that. They're definitely gonna be put to the sword. Get a nice public execution. It's been a while since we've had one of those around here.
I hope they catch whoever did it.
You're gonna feel this guy again. They can't see your face or any part of your body because you got black gloves on, this full outfit. He's gonna hit your pat you on the shoulder. He's gonna be like, "Loosen up a little, pilots. You don't need to wear your helmets 24/7." As the go beep. And the two enforcers will be like, anyway, stay safe out there. And they're both gonna both walk off. You're seeing another one walk on.
If they do any like signals, I'll try to mimic it exactly, whatever they do.
They're not gonna like give you any specific, like they're not gonna salute to you. They're not saluting an officer. So like they are followers of Bane. Yeah. So they're both the two enforcers are gonna walk off, and you're gonna see 3 more enforcers walk on, and they're gonna walk on. One of them is gonna walk in. Actually, I would say it's 2 enforcers and an executioner. So that picture that in the art chat with like the full plate armor guy, black helmet, great axe. The executioner is gonna walk on board. He's gonna kind of look down at you. This guy's like 7.5 feet tall. He's gonna go, and he's gonna press A. And the other enforcers are gonna like form up behind him as he's just standing in your way. Like he's gonna walk in. You guys are getting off before him, but he's gonna stand in your way, squarely in the doorway, in the elevator.
What a dick.
Is he looking at us or is he looking at the door?
No, he's looking at the door. He's got his back to you, but this guy's like huge. He's in your way. So you're gonna go up. The elevator's just gonna play for a couple minutes. The elevator's gonna open, but the guy's not gonna move.
I think I would just be like, this is our floor, get out of the way.
You say get out of the way?
I think maybe it was a little rude. I think I'd be like, yeah, this is our floor. Please excuse us.
And he's gonna like barely step out of the way, so you can like squeeze in between him and the other guy. The two, like I'm assuming Lucy and Elizabeth squeeze out, and then Giannis and Trogdor and Sarah follow. As there's gonna be like a couple people are gonna get on after you, and the door is gonna close. Yep. And now that you guys are on, you just see something like a sign that says, level D. It's got it's a metal plate, and it's got a thing that says like hangar that way. There's like a crossroads, and it's like barracks that way, teleportation hub that way. So assuming you guys go towards the hangar.
I think it's the hangar. Yep.
All right, cool. So you guys start walking down towards the hangar. And as you do, you quickly come out into this very large, very expansive space, where in front of you, you see this huge gray ship with 2 large purple engines on the back side of it, with this ramp that goes up between the engines into this compartment, or into this, like, the hull of the ship, which is kind of lit by this purple light, that you can see all of these people. Probably all the ones you would see would be Genasi. So, like, water, fire, earth, air Genasi, similar to the people you saw in Nyan Grail. Walking up, so I guess to describe them, some of them have, like, hair that flickers like fire. Others, hair that's kind of silver and blue and kind of looks translucent, waterish, with, like, very pale skin. Some have, like, this very dark, almost earth-toned skin. And, like, kind of all of them have, like, tattoos that kind of glow on them as well. And you're going to see them being, like, walked up this yellow railed thing as, like, enforcers are kind of, like, pushing them up and along. Here's a picture, Amber, of kind of what the hangar looks like. And so you guys kind of, like, walk into this. It's very dimly lit, but you can hear sirens blaring. You can hear sirens blaring and, like, a red light in the top left that some of the guards seem to ignore, like, basically are regarding with distaste and kind of annoyance. As these prisoners, some of them are like, what's going on? What's happening? As there's like, keep moving. All these prisoners are wearing these like white jumpsuits with kind of like aqua blue, like triangle-like designs in different places, like on the back and sleeves. You're gonna see a guard.
I guess we would. I mean, I'm trying to think of how. We probably wouldn't take the same ramp as everybody else, right? Because we're like crew.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
I'm like, this must be the ship. Act normal.
You're gonna walk and you're gonna see a pilot breeze past you. He's gonna kind of like clip your shoulder a little bit and just be like, "Why are you standing?" As he's gonna shout at you, Toth. As he's gonna walk over to where you see on the flanks in the hangar of this ship, you can see are 2 of the sea turtle shaped ships that you recognize from above, from where you saw in the port above last session. These large black like sea turtle shaped vessels where they don't have like a head on them, but just like a flat glass panel where the head should be, and they have like a large barreled gun on the back. And he's gonna like walk up and start walking aboard that. And then further down, you're gonna see near the front of this long rectangular ship is going to be this other gangplank with the yellow metal rail as well. You're going to see a couple of enforcers walking up to it. You can see them like put their badge down on this terminal that this juror is standing next to, and then they're like walking up, like clomping clunk, 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 up aboard it.
And so these 2 ships, like, how are they in relationship to the one that we're trying to board? Are they like on either side?
Yeah, they're on either side, yeah.
So like they would look like maybe like transport for us almost, or
you don't think that they're transports, as you only see a couple people going onto those ships, while there are other enforcers that you see getting onto the main ship. Those ships you think are probably the Vanguard, yeah.
Yeah, Vanguard. Okay.
Because you send an unarmed freighter, an unarmed barge off into the void of space alone. Even if it's semi-secured space, there's always a danger of pirates.
I think I would maybe say like just assuming it's just the 5 of us. Like, well, this is unexpected. We'll have to deal with them later somehow. But for now, we need to get aboard.
Anyone else say anything?
Agreed.
Lucy's gonna be the pilot, right? So.
Yeah, and you're gonna co-pilot.
Yeah.
That's why you have pilot outfits on. You're going to kind of walk forward. Who leads the way?
I probably would be.
I mean,
unless Lucy wants to.
Well, I'm not much of a leader, so maybe I would just stick.
Yeah, I probably would. I would try to find wherever the badge scanning place is.
You're walking down towards it. You're going to see this juror standing there. Again, it's a guy dressed in black robes. It's going to be a Yuan-Ti. So it's like this green scaled snake man where he has like human arms and legs that are covered in these green scales and like a human torso, but like a large cobra-like snake head and yellow eyes as you guys walk up. He's just got his arms behind his back. He's going to be like, as you walk up, first off, are you he's going to be like, pilot?
Co-pilot. This is the pilot. Yes, though. I point at Lucy.
You're lucky this one's not analog. He's gonna look down towards Lucy, especially with your diminutive stature. Ever take off from this hangar before?
It's been a while, so do you have any tips?
They should have briefed you, but with the emergency, whatever. This hangar is one of the lowest ceiling hangars. Well, not one of. It's the lowest ceilinged hangar on base. So make sure you're extra careful pulling out. You ever fly this type of ship before?
Yeah, definitely.
Good. So just remember, easy on the throttle. Last thing we want is slave carcasses strewn out everywhere.
Yeah,
I guess
we
if
do
they're
not want
putting
any
you on
more
a...
carcasses.
And remember, this runway's stunted as well. They're going to put you on this one. You best be one of the better pilots here. Good luck, I guess. As you scan Toth and our set aboard, like you can glow, like the red thing goes green.
So there's 5 of us, right? It's like Lucy, myself, Lizzie, Giannis, and
there's 6.
6. Oh yeah.
So you guys are gonna start walking up. I'm assuming you each scan on.
Yes.
And as you're walking up, you're gonna hear the snake. I call after you. Wait. We're set to take off. There's only 6. We were expecting 8.
They never showed up.
You're gonna hear. Well, wait a minute. Wait. As you're going to see, Kato running up towards you guys.
Perfect. Oh, because we have Gracie too. Yeah, or Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah. Yeah. So that's still 6. So Kato's gonna run up towards you guys, and he's just gonna reach the scary. He's like, "Sir, I don't think this." He's gonna be like, "It's classified." He's just gonna scan it and just walk aboard. You're like, or whatever. Basically, he's gonna walk up and be like, "Who are you to tell me where I'm supposed to go?" And then he's gonna scan, and he's gonna walk aboard. He'll be like, "We're still down 2 enforcers." I guess Kato.
I'm gonna like
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
buff myself up and be like, I count as 2. So does
Kato
this
says-
guy, and this guy's arm counts as 1, and I'm pointing at him.
Kato's gonna be like, "Just launch. We're already behind schedule." And he's gonna walk up aboard.
Oh, well, the concept of numbers and how many people should be assigned to a ship is topical.
So you guys walk up aboard the ship, and as you do, you're gonna see 2 enforcers standing there, kind of like they have their helmets like put down. Like one of them's got the helmet like put down to the left. The other one's got his like helmet under, like on a counter. The other one's got like his helmet under his arm. They look, they nod towards you. They're like, you're gonna hear another one be like, "I just had to do another one of these garbage runs last week. I keep getting put on these." He's like, "You're lucky, man. It's horrible being trapped in this box underground 24/7, 365, not 365, like all week, all year." He's like, "Sure, well, it's worse being stuck in a wooden box hurtling through the void of space." He's like, "At least you get to see the top side. And what? Bokadur? It's the worst planet of the sector." They're going to kind of keep talking. As you can see, it looks like the front of the ship is to your right. Like, you guys could see the nose of the ship as you were walking up to it. It's like oblong, kind of like squared off nose. It's kind of slightly rounded on the front.
I guess I'm a little confused. So are we on the ship or no?
Yes, you guys have gotten aboard the ship. Behind you is like a hallway where you can see a couple of enforcers walking around, and then a door that's like locked and sealed, like double locked, which you can see like a gray light, purple light filtering through, which you predict is probably, it's like the majority of the ship is probably this giant prison cell that's in the back.
Makes sense. So there's just 2 enforcers on the ship other than us?
Oh no, there are probably more back there, but there's probably 3 in this area. They're just you could ask.
I guess I would tell the enforcers to probably guard the door. I don't know what they would normally be doing.
You're gonna see him look towards you. Really, man? Guard the door? What are they gonna do? They're all in cages back there.
It's protocol.
All right, pilot. He's gonna look. Protocol. He's gonna put his helmet on. You're gonna see the other one? Told you. It's gonna be that kind of flight. Of course, we get the bad ones.
And then it's just like us in the cockpit, right?
Yeah. So you like
teach
yeah.
these guys to unionize.
You're gonna see Kato's gonna be like, "You should listen to him. Attention, soldiers." They're gonna look at this because he's like, dressed up as somebody who's more, who's got more seniority. He's gonna be like, "Now, where's the cabin in this place?" One of them's gonna point, and he's gonna be like, "I need to go lie down." He's gonna walk to like an area where there's a place to lie down, basically, because he's not here. He's gonna be like, "All right." The other 2 of you, so 2 of you are dressed as enforcers. The other 2 are dressed as jurors. So what do the rest of y'all do? As you open, so the door to the cockpit is open, and you can see there's another bailiff in there, who's just doesn't have the helmet on, but has like the leather pilot outfit on. And you just see that she has appears to have this data tablet in her hand, and you can see she's just like click click, checking a couple of the switches. In the other ship that y'all have, it's mostly runes carved into a clay, or not clay, a metal desk. On this, they actually have like buttons and switches and levers. It looks a lot more high tech than what y'all had before. What y'all have. She's looking around like, flicks a couple switches. Well, diagnostics are good. She's gonna turn back towards you two. Oh, of course. She kind of like looks at you with a little bit of scorn. You must be pretty top of the line to get this bird in the sky. But you're already 2 minutes behind schedule, so I would advise accelerated takeoff. I've already run everything. Systems are good. Systems are good to go.
Give us a quick briefing. Are all systems a go? And and just kind of like, just give us a quick briefing and like ask about the various, I don't know, controls.
Well, she's not going to tell you the controls because you're supposed to know that. So she's going to be like,
But like, I'm trying to couch it like, let me rephrase. I heard the throttle was touchy on this. Can you elaborate?
she's going to like touch this like lever. It's kind of a traditional throttle. She's going to touch it. She's like, no, it's sturdy. I think that was a different unit.
When was the last time this vessel took off from this port? I believe it's one of the lowest ceilings in the entire.
Yeah, whoever squeezed it in here was a hot shot or something. But yeah, they don't normally launch ones this size. This port's supposed to be for shuttles and freighters, not for. This is supposed to be a defense shuttle hangar, not barge hangar. But hey, if it fits, it fits. We're running behind quota apparently, so they're doing everything they can. You know how it is.
Well, we don't want to take any chances.
Yeah. Good luck. You must be some kind of hot shots to get this thing out of here. Or not hot shots, she already said that. She's like, you guys must have some kind of talent to be able to get this thing out. But diagnostics only system that's compromised right now is the food refractorator. Or not refractor. The food factorator. It's, not operating very well. Pretty low efficiency, but these guys aren't gonna. He's like, but the ones in the back aren't gonna last long anyway. So half portions won't kill them. They'll get their. Well, I don't think they're gonna get much food when they're back at Bakadur, regardless. But a little starving never hurts, right? Especially when you're trying to keep them in line. She's gonna kind of like laugh.
Will you be with us at takeoff? Or are you?
No. I've done a few shifts back to back. They just had me running diagnostics while you guys got ready. He's gonna hand you the tablet. Everything else is on there. Good luck with this one. I don't want to be in this coffin taking off from here. She's gonna be like, see you on the other side. She's gonna walk back out. And down.
So at some point, it's just like, I'm hoping it's just us in the cockpit.
Yeah, it is. Now it's just you and Lucy, yes. The door's open, but you guys can close it if you want.
Well, maybe Trogdor and Giannis.
Sure, Trogdor and Giannis, do y'all want to walk into the cockpit too? Do you want to ask them to come into the cockpit too?
John is going to sleep.
So Trogdor, do you walk into the cockpit?
I guess so.
So you walk into the cockpit. Do you want to tell him to close the door?
Yeah.
Okay, so you close the door. You're like, Enforcer, get in here. Close the door. All right, cool. Now just you three. You're gonna hear or as you close the door, you're gonna hear a shot. You're gonna hear a shout. All are aboard. Gangplanks detaching. Prepare for liftoff. Or would they want to say prepare for liftoff? They say clear the deck is what they'd say. Yeah.
I think I would say, all right, Lucy. I guess it's showtime. And I know you've never done this before, but I think you got it. It'll be a bardic inspiration.
Even the bardic inspiration, like, I'm just wondering about the confidence. Like, I think you got it.
That's the best I got. I'm not confident that she has it.
I'm
I'm actually,
confident.
I'm actually hoping that the structural integrity of the ship will survive whatever happens.
The ship, by the way, is a wooden ship. It doesn't. It's like wooden, but it's kind of painted in like a metallic gray. Is maybe the best way to put it.
I sit in the cockpit.
All right, so you sit down and you look at the controls and go ahead and make an Arcana check for me, just really briefly. See how your understanding of this is. As you're gonna see somebody like back out onto the runway in front of you, and is gonna be like, you have like 2 blue sticks, and is gonna be like waving them.
I rolled a nat 1.
You rolled a nat 1. You look down at it. And you say, you look towards. You have no idea. You're like freaking out. You're just like. What?
I guess I don't know if I could help by saying like, it's okay, calm down. You don't need to know everything. We just need to get it in the air.
Go ahead and roll. You're gonna go ahead and roll with advantage. So roll again. You rolled once. You can roll again.
15.
15? You're like, okay, that symbol looks similar to the symbol on our ship that starts the thrusters. That one looks similar to the one that, like, closes and opens the door. The throttle is, like, how fast we go, and there's, like, a wheel that I think is probably, like, steering directions. But you don't see, like, there's, like, no mirrors around you. Like, you don't, like... You can't, like, see, like, the hangar. You know, like, the hangar feels like it's kind of, like, pretty claustrophobic around you. So you can't, like, see exactly the lineup. But you see, like, in front of you, this, like, thing open. Where it's this, like, narrow chute that kind of diagonally slopes up where you can see, like, natural light streaming in. So, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I think it's you, Lucy. I guess I would sit down too in the other seat.
You see a panel next to you, Toth, or in front of you, that has this handprint on it.
I guess I would put my hand in it.
And as you do, you like, kind of just can see the entire ship all at once. As you kind of like integrate your brain into this ship. Go ahead and make a charisma save for me, just to make sure that you do successfully integrate.
16.
Yeah, you're good. And as this happens, you can at once see everything that's happening inside the ship and directly around the ship. So essentially, you have to work as the rear view mirrors for Lucy to be able to see the sides and roof of this hangar. This is a very narrow, very short hangar.
Like, how much room are we talking, I guess, now that I can see?
The clearance is maybe a couple meters above you. And on the sides, you have probably like 15 feet. So it's not that narrow on the sides, but it is pretty narrow. But it's literally like almost touching the roof, like 2 meters or something like that.
Just as a point of order, it's weird that you chose meters for one measurement and feet for the other, but I'll take it.
Whatever. I have measurements. A lot of the measurements I put in this campaign have the foot and meter measurements.
I like it.
It's like, it's tall. So above you, it's tall enough that if you stood, you could like, your head wouldn't touch. How tall are you, Toth?
Like 6 foot, I think.
So your head wouldn't touch, but you could like put your hand above your head and it would touch easily without like extending.
Okay.
Extending your hand. So it's you got like just a little bit over 6 feet. All right, Lucy. You ready to take off?
Why? Yes.
Okay.
I'm ready.
So it's unfortunate no one has guidance to give you right now. But as this happens, you're gonna, I guess, just like move the throttle to give power to the engines. You also can control the PowerPoint distribution, Toth, on the ship. But this ship is actually PowerPoint optimized. So the only thing you can do is you could slow down and divert power to a shield unit that's like pretty weak. It's basically the same shield unit y'all have.
I would do that. If I can slow down the thrusters and acceleration.
Well, that's just your max speed. It's just, well, actually, yeah, it would be your total speed. So yeah, you're gonna slow down the thrusters and like redistribute it into the shields. That's a good idea.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Exactly. So you guys have, I'll actually say it's 10 temporary HP right now that you would not take from the whatever. So you guys are gonna see the shields power up. You're gonna see the guy who's like waving the batons. He's gonna like nod, give you a thumbs up, and he's gonna run off the deck in front of you.
I'm gonna say firmly but delicately, Lucy.
I got this.
Make a piloting check, Lucy, which I believe piloting is a dexterity-based skill. So, but you don't have any proficiency. You're just gonna roll base dex, d20 plus your dex score.
8. Can I
You rolled
add
a nat
my
3?
bardic? Yeah.
You can, or you can save it. It's up to you.
Yeah, I don't think that'll clear it. A 6 isn't gonna, even if you got a 6.
That's true.
So you're gonna like, and as you do, you're gonna like put your hand on the throttle. You're gonna, and you're immediately here, as they're just gonna hit the roof immediately as you just like pull too far up on it, and you hear this. As you're like scraping along the roof. As that happens, I'm just gonna roll for damage here, really quickly. It is not gonna be enough to penetrate the hull, but it is gonna like scrape. Like you're just gonna hear this like terrible metal on wood scraping noise above you, as the shield is gonna use all of its shield for this turn. Go ahead and make another piloting check for me. See if you can like re-stabilize and restabilize.
Gosh, 7.
You're a 7 total.
Is there, I don't know. You can say no, but if I can help, I'd be like, it's okay, Lucy. Calm down.
Well, it's not gonna be that. The way you can help is by trying to like, if you want to help, you can give her some rear view mirror instructions about like which direction she needs to go.
So right now she's, I'm assuming, too high, right?
Yes.
I'll be like, okay, I'll be like, you're too high. Lower.
You're gonna see, by the way, people around the ship Toth like going like this, like, and running for cover. It's the ceiling. Go ahead and roll with advantage, because he's giving you like instructions here.
Okay, that was 19, so plus 5.
19?
24.
So you're gonna like lower, and like you're gonna just barely hit the bottom. Like the back of the ship is gonna like boom, bounce off the tarmac, and it's gonna slowly start peeling out towards the exit. Give me another piloting check for me, please. Toth, you can see like she's starting to veer into one of the walls.
Which one? Right or left?
The left one. The left one.
Like just a little more right.
17.
Okay, so you kind of correct it just a little bit. Now she's drifting a little right. Go ahead. You need to make another piloting check for me, Lucy. If you want to give her help, Toth, go ahead and roleplay it for me.
Like, all right, pretty good. Gentle. And you still have a bardic if you need it, by the way.
Yes.
That's true. 16.
16? Okay.
Yeah.
You kind of manage to barely even out, but you Toth see she's not angled up enough as you guys are going to are right about to enter the chute. She needs to pull up now, or she's gonna just crash headlong, nose first, into the like diagonally going thing.
Alright, I'm just like, pull up!
Go ahead, Lucy, make a last piloting check for me.
28.
Okay, you're just
Oh wait, no, 23. Sorry.
As that happens with the 23, you can roll your bardic inspiration. You're done making piloting checks for now. So if you want.
Oh, I already did that.
Oh, you did. Okay, cool. So you're gonna like, and as you do, you're gonna just feel the ship, and for the first time, you don't see the space around you. You don't not Toth. You don't see the space around you. You don't see above you. You don't feel like below you. You don't feel this claustrophobia. You just see the gray, rainy skies of Lel 8 above you, and you reach down for the throttle and you go and put it full forward and just take off at max speed,
up directly through the chute, up into the rain-laced sky. While you see behind you, Toth, these 2 black turtle shuttles take off, following you up into space. And as you guys pass up through the clouds and out, these 2 shuttles take formation up on either side of you, and you peel off to the left. Well, I guess you peel off left. It's just, left in space is not whatever. You peel off in the direction you guys have a course. You can see, Toth, in your mind, this course charted. So you can kind of tell her the directions, like, take the throttle to the left, whatever. As you do, you can kind of start tracing your way through space. And you can see Void Charybdis, the massive adamantium battle cruiser, slowly drifting, looking like it's going down towards the surface of the main planet of Lal. So as that happens, Lucy, you kind of like can take your hand. You know, Toth, you can actually lock in the controls for a second. Like, you know that there's an autopilot function on this, essentially.
Okay, then I guess I probably would set the course.
Okay, awesome. So you kind of set, if you want to, you can set course, but it would require, like, I would say that it can autopilot for a certain number of hours. They're gonna, you know that you have like 3 hours where you're gonna have to make a course adjustment, basically. It can keep going in the same direction. So you're good until, you know, for another 3 hours or something, then you're gonna have to come back, sit down, adjust course slightly to continue on the course that you guys have set, and then you can like kind of go back. That's kind of how it works, basically.
All right.
So, Lucy, you can take your hand off the wheel.
Or off the whatever it is. It's kind of like one of those like racing simulator wheels is probably more what it's like, but it's got like, it's like 2 poles connected to a middle span.
I'm gonna turn to Toth and say, see, piece of cake. I had it.
Honestly, for the first time, no complaints. Now the trick will be, how do we deal with these 2 shuttles that are following us? And how do we get in touch with everyone else?
They did tell you, just so you know, Damien anticipated there would be some shuttles with you, and they're going to come head you off. And then when you guys reach far enough out of the direct vicinity of Lal, they're essentially going to jump the other 2 shuttles in the Wolfsbane, and you guys are going to help them. But you guys are also going to need to kill all the other guards on board your current ship to be able to do that.
So,
I'm gonna ask Toth with his helmet on. Can you see where all the other guards are? And how many?
I guess I don't know, can I?
You definitely can. You can look and see the location of everybody on ship. Every prisoner, every guard, everyone.
How many guards are there?
There are 18, including Kato and y'all. There would be 18 total staff on board. So there's 7 of y'all and then 11 enforcers. And then there's 200 prisoners on board as well. Or 180.
I would say, yes, the numbers are against us, but we have Giannis and Trogdor. I think we'll be okay.
Oh, also to note, you do have, sorry, Toth, you do have the door controls for every prison cell on the ship. The ship has a giant prison area with like a narrow walkway between these cells with like these 10 massive cell blocks on each side that each hold 10 people. So like 20 cell blocks that are 10 people per. And you literally hold all the door controls in your mind when you're rooted into the ship.
Dude, like, how many prisoners did you say?
180.
189 prisoners.
I'm gonna assume I realized that afterwards that it'd be like, actually scratch that. we do have the numbers advantage.
Should we go kill them all?
Yes, but not right away. Let's get out of the. Let's get these turtle. Well, I'm not gonna call them turtle shuttles. Let's get these vanguards off our back first.
Good plan.
That means all you can do is wait. And we're going to cut back to the other group. We're just going to say that y'all were able to make it through the forest. You know, you're like a wizard on the sticks here. Rook. So you guys make it back through the forest. And just as the sun is beginning to rise, you dart aboard the shuttle. And as you do, Rennick, Damien's lagging behind. Rook, you get aboard as Stone's going to message Molly the shuttle, like, the back door is going to land, and you and Stone rush aboard to start getting the shuttle ready for takeoff. You, Rennick, are going to see Damien kind of stop behind you on the gangplank. And he's going to turn, you're going to see him pull this coin out of his pocket. And you're going to see him turn back and look towards you. You think that we should let him know who did this?
No.
It would help the cause.
Oh, now he's speaking my language.
Yeah. Okay, have fun with your cause. It puts a target on our back. I'm not gonna argue with you. By all means, have fun.
And you're just gonna see him just flip this gold coin into the mud at the foot of the gangplank. It's gonna like cling, roll down the gangplank and then land in the mud. And you're just gonna see him be like, they'll learn the cost. Now it's our time to extract it. And he's gonna walk back up towards the cockpit.
It's not my head they're cutting off.
It's all of ours if we let them. And he's gonna breeze past you. He's gonna lean over your shoulder, Rook. All right. There's an asteroid belt. I have a name for it, actually, so I should find that. Like, there's an asteroid belt. About 3 days' journey from here. It's the best place that we can head off the others. We can move faster than they will be able to. We get out there, we set an ambush, we attack. I don't think that we have much better options than that.
Yep. Heard. Calosphere taken off. Bishop meet Molly. Molly meet Bishop. Let's get introductions are done. Let's get out of here.
Bishop, like, I can't interface with the ghost in this ship.
We'll figure out that sooner or later. You'll like the lady. She's nice. She's single.
Like,
That's
she's a ghost, and I'm not she's a ghost, and I'm dead too. So I don't know exactly how to respond to that.
That's a really cruel way to say someone's a widow.
I'm just stating the facts.
Oh, I only hear one side of this. I can't. Like, I'm not actually speaking.
Look, I'm just trying to hook my man up, alright? We've known each other 50 years, alright? I'm just trying to do him a...
Let's see, Damien's gonna be like, we need to aim for the Dotus cluster. We sit on the edge of the ring, and when they pass, we attack. It's the best we can do.
Yep. Alright, sick.
You guys take off.
Let's get heading.
Alright. So I have a little bit of time. If y'all want to go to bed, we can go to bed. Otherwise, I'd be happy to do this, to knock this battle out real quick, and then let y'all do a little bit of role play. But it's up to y'all.
I'm personally ready for bed.
Ready for bed? Okay, cool. Then we will...
Oh, you're no fun.
Sorry. I said personally,
No.
not speaking for everybody.
I'm also ready for bed. I have to wake up early.
You're no fun.
Yeah.
No, it's good.
we'll just pace through the stuff next week. Really quick question, guys. Can we do the 5th next week? I have to confirm with everyone else.
The 5th. What is the?
That's Saturday.
I can do
Instead of the
Saturday.
4th.
I can't do either.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Jonah and I are visiting my family, so I do not know.
Okay.
I can't do the 4th.
Is there
I
a
could
day
do the
next
5th?
week that would be better? Do y'all want to do like Sunday or Monday, or I don't really want to cancel, or Thursday even.
You should just. We can maybe like if you put a thing in chat and we can react to it once we figure it out.
Cool. We'll probably reschedule next week. Yeah.
Here's a question. What about and I don't know how you would feel about that, your Wednesday night?
We're on a schedule.
Okay.
If Wednesday night works for everyone and we know it works for everyone, we can just switch maybe. And do this one Wednesday and the other one. But I don't know if that works for everyone. What's your
Personally, I'm driving up on Friday to Missoula, and so Sarah and I'll be in the same place. But I think we'll be kind of busy.
Sarah, yeah, I thought you said that you wouldn't be available, Sarah, for Friday or Saturday.
Yeah, I'm going to my parents and my whole family's in town for the whole week. So
Sure. So we should not do that then on Friday or Saturday. When does your parents come into town? When do they leave?
I'm going down tomorrow and till the next Wednesday. But I also work those days.
So we may have to miss you then. Which is okay.